Hello, silly people, and welcome back to the channel. My name is Trey, and this is going to be a start of a new project in Adobe Illustrator, which is what we're doing. So let's start something totally new. So we go to New File. I'm not too concerned with the size of it because this is an adaptable system where you can size things up and down with no loss, lossless. That's what makes Adobe Illustrator so good. Not too concerned. RGB, create, and now let's place in our image. So we go to File and Place. Where are you? Place, and I have my file system, which it's in the correct file, image files, and it's one of these screenshots. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I messed it up again. All right, this is one way to do it, where you'll see the little image and then stretch it. And there it is, but I don't want to do that because it keeps it very prominent. I don't want to do that. Don't want to save this. Again, new file, print, 1280 pixels by 720 pixels. RGB, create. Now, once again, file, place. And I need to click the screenshot and then hit template. Check template, which is right here down near the bottom. Right before the cancel, place, hide options, there's these three buttons. Click template, hit place. Woo! And that's large. So let's bring that down to size. So we go to layers, and in the layers, it brings it in as template. It locks that layer, and then it has a layer on top, and it's faded back. I want to unlock the layer. Hit E for the free transform tool. Where are you? Free transform, shortcut is E. You can click it and then hold shift to keep the shape. And then grab it. There we go. Bring it in. Grab a corner and bring it in. Right on. So here we have our image in here. All right, so now I can lock it, re-lock that layer, and I can turn off the visibility. Okay, so go to the layer on top of this, and now I use a lot of layers. It's my own system. You can, I would say 3 is about right for anybody else. But for myself, I like to keep things, I have a system. So I usually make around 30 layers. All right, and I color code them. I take a gray, move it down to the bottom. Oh wait, I need to lock them also. I'll lock all the layers so that I don't put them into each other, and that can happen. So I lock them, lock all 30. I'm not gonna keep all 30, I don't think so. But the gray one and the black one, layers 7 and 8, I put down near the bottom, and I don't need to see them. But this is where swatches, color swatches, and a gray border, a gray box will be behind it, so that if I want to color correct, it helps if there's a neutral background for working on colors. But that's why I save those layers. And all the other layers, I like to color code each character. So let's do that. Beautiful Beast Kiss is an orange, call her a sun tiger, in chibi cute girl form. And she is an orange and green. So I take all those and I arrange them so that they're near each other. Oranges, and I think she'll just be the oranges. Mockton, this little timid soul, is a mock turtle, and he is a brownish green. He's a turtle / bull with a little bit of lion in him, with a little flaming tail, but he's the timid one. And he's ocean bound, but also a rock type, if that makes any sense to anybody else, which probably doesn't. But all the green in a certain area and some browns, maybe. I haven't decided which one's going to keep. Now, Starbot is the technician. He builds things for the crew, and he is a red. So let's put all the reds together. Let's say approximately 3 levels for each character would be a nice one. Now the moon tiger, he is the twin-tailed demon cat with little bat wings, red bat wings. He's got a little horn on his head, and he's the studious, cool one. Doesn't say too much, keeps his emotions in check. And he is, because of the night, a more purpley. He's also like a mage. He uses a lot of magic. So purples. All the purples together, and all of these layers can go near the others. And I'll arrange them as I do them. I can, make it orderly. All right, and now we can discard layers that we're not really going to use. This yellow one, nope. So we can go to the trash when you're on that layer and dump it. And this one, some layers I don't really like to use. So delete that. And some I just keep just in case. But that depends on you. And again, I don't quite recommend this for anybody. It's just my system. And usually in the beginning, I like more layers. And then as you get better at the program, you'll streamline your process, which is always beneficial. All right, so we have some layers that we're going to use. Now, let's go. So, let's see. I just pressed the Z for the microscope, and I can zoom in, or I can touch it and move left to right. I'm using a pen tablet, which helps in this process for making lines. Now, let's start with and do like a short tutorial with the Starbot, because he is very, very simple. All right, so tools I use the most. The V is this selection tool. Selection tool with V. And usually I use this to move objects around. I use it sometimes, but not too often. I mostly use the direct selection tool, shortcut A, on the keyboard. And with the direct selection tool, you make anchor points. And if you hold, arms will come off of the anchors, and you can manipulate those to change and alter the shapes. I use this a lot. The pen tool is what I use the most often for all of my character work. Anchor points. Arms come off of the anchor points, and then you can adjust those to adjust the curves, like so. Right, like so. And I also cut arms to make sharper angles, but I'll show that later. Also the shapes. Right, press and hold. There's the rectangle tool, shortcut M, rounded rectangle tool. ellipse tool, you can make a perfect circle by holding Shift, and the shortcut is L. The polygon tool, the star tool, and the flare tool. And we'll go through some of these as we need them. And also, the ShapeBuilder tool to get rid of errant lines that I don't need. I use this often when I'm deleting some layers or some lines and adjusting them so I can hide them underneath other lines. But we'll go through all this as we do this project. So again, Starbot. Oh, Starbot, our technician. So we can unlock the layer. And we're going to go to the pen tool. Pen tool. P is the shortcut. And let's see, how should we do this? Let's make it a total enclosed shape. Right? Because I could break this. Right? I could stop it and then start it again. But let's go one full shape. So touch and hold, and then arms come off. And I can shape it. So even though he's a robot, I'm liking this haughty bending that is going on here. Now, this is right where your line is going to be if you touch somewhere else. And the arms you can bring in if it's not going to help you make the next shape, right? It's not going to help me right here. So I want this arm shorter. So press and hold Command on the keyboard. I'm using a Mac, by the way. So Command, the pen tool turns into an arrow. So hold it down, touch the point, and bring that arm in. And now that it's shorter, I can touch, hold, and bring that. Oh-ho. Now we're going to go to Properties. All right, we were on the layers, and we're on Properties. And the two that I use the most in this area is under Appearance, the fill, and the stroke. Now this is the fill. Touch on the white box. And you can see that it's covering up some of the image underneath. And that's because it's going to try to fill this with white. And we don't want that. So we hit this white box with the red line through it. That means no fill. Or if we wanted a black fill, we could do that. But again, no fill. Touch just off of. And we're going to move the arm again to make it better to get this angle. And also, let's get that stroke. Stroke. And usually I start with the outline. Outside lines are going to be a 5-point stroke. 5-point stroke. All right. So, arms not going to help me. So I hold Command, get that endpoint, bring it in, let go, and I can work on my new endpoint. Touch, hold, and then continue. If I want to close it off, the pen, there's a little circle at the corner of it. And that means it'll close off this total shape as I hover on this anchor, the first anchor point that I made. And I can touch, hold, and then an arm will come off and let go. And you know what? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. So we're going to undo. So with Command Z, Z. This one, I think, yeah, I'm gonna go back and start again. All right, let's totally do it over. So we touch the first point, touch it. We're in the properties. This was the layers. We're in properties. Fill, no fill. Stroke is going to be 5-point stroke. touch, hold, shape it, break this arm. And we break arms by Option, hold down Option. Right, the pen tool will change. So hold down the Option, hover over the anchor point, touch it, and the arm goes away. It's magic. And then touch the point, hold it, and it makes a sharper angle. Right, not so curvy. And because this is a robot, I want sharper angles to contrast with the rounder shapes of the characters. So again, Option, break this arm, break it, let go, and then we'll go on to the next point. Touch, hold, drag that out a little bit. I want a little bit of curve. All right, see that point? That's because I broke the arm. Makes it feel much more stable. And now I'm going to do the same. Option, hold it down, and break that arm. Break it. And now I can close off this shape just by touching this anchor point. Touch, and there we go. Now I like the outside lines to be a 5, but the inside lines to be lighter than that. So I'm going to do this face, I guess, shape. I think of it as his external shell, all his important mechanized computer bits are inside with an all-seeing eye that he looks at the world from. So let's touch, turn it down to a 4-point stroke, and then since it's just a simple shape, touch, 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 and close it off. Touch. Nice. Now to make the center eye, and I could also fill this, right? Now that it's all selected, I could fill it with black, but let's wait on that. So no fill. Go to the shapes, and let's take the ellipse, which is L as a shortcut. Ellipse tool, but we just want a simple circle. So we'll hold down Shift, touch, hold, and maybe this will be no. Do we want to fill it? We could make it a red, or we could just leave it and turn that stroke down to a 3. Sounds good. All right. So that's the main components of, and now he has arms. And what we can do is on the arms, one's behind his body, one's in front of his body. Is that we can make one on a layer on top, one on a layer on the bottom, and then delete what we don't need with the ShapeBuilder tool at the end. That's when I usually edit things, just in case I want to change things around. I leave things. Also, I almost forgot, we can save this project since we've started work on this. So Command Shift S, save it to my computer. In the file, my file system, I don't want it in there, but I do want it in there. All right, and we'll call this Beautiful Beast Kiss is BBK _ friends. Say group and save it. Save. Oh, this looks good. So okay, and there we go. Always save your work just in case anything happens. Now I could leave him and bounce around. Do I want to do that? Let's keep going with it. Starbot. Let's lock that layer. Lock it. All right. Let's have this layer be the underarm. this arm. So unlock it. Oh, let's also name him. This layer is Starbot. Starbot body. This will be Starbot arm. Starbot arm under. All right, so let's get in there. Zooming in. You can use the Z, but I just use this. There's a scroll wheel on my tablet. So here we go. Under pen tool, hit the button or press P, and let's start somewhere. We can always adjust as we go. Let's touch on a point. Let's go to properties. This is going to be, yeah, let's say a 3. Let's say this arm's going to be 3. This arm's going to be a 4, just to get some visual contrast. So because he's a robot, he has more straight edges. There are some curves, and because this is on a different layer, I'm not going to interact with this at all. And so I can hide lines underneath, which is what I often do. And now, I still don't know exactly how I want his arms to look. I'm just making up from this sketch. They're like suits of armor arms that he can control remotely. It's part of his defining look. All right. And go back to layers. Let's lock it. And this, let's put this underneath Starbot body. And let's call this one Starbot arm over. Starbot arm over. So we got an over and an under. And this one, unlock it. We're on that layer. Properties. Touch. Let's say we'll touch here. We'll turn this up to 4. And I can adjust the arms or all of this once I have something. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. Just something to get started. It's command, move this arm a little bit. Go out a little bit. Again, command, grab that arm, move it. Command, move the arm. And if you've seen some of the other videos where I was making Beautiful Beast Kiss, you know the deal. And this one I'm going just a little bit faster. But this is a team shot. And in this one I'm trying to give myself a week. And if you lose that line, right, something happens, you can pick it up again by touching on and reactivating this anchor point. Touch it and you can continue. Sometimes I mess up and weird stuff happens. Yeah. Some things don't go out to plan all the time. Command, grab that arm, grab it, move it in, and close this off. A little circle means it's going to close off the shape. Touch it, hold, and there we go. So that is Starbot. So he's mostly done. I can do detailing, but I like to get the outline of all the characters first. So that is Starbot. Let's do Mockton next. So let's lock this. Go brownish green. Let's go for an olive. Some olives and some browns. Yeah. So we'll make this olive one Mockton proper. So let's name it Mockton Outline. All right. Unlock it and let's go to properties. P for the pen tool, or you can touch the tool off to the left side. And where should I start? Let's get in there. Hello, Mockton. Let's start with his head. All right. And again, I like 5 points for the total outline. There's no real reason. It just feels right to me. All right, none of this is set in stone. And you may do as you wish. Okay. And he's got these little horns because he's part bull. Well, calf at this point. He is one of the youngest of the mythic creatures. He is based off of the mock turtle from Alice in Wonderland? Or was it the second book, Through the Looking Glass? I can't quite remember. And as a little character that was being mocked by I think the griffin and the unicorn. And I like that idea of a timid, shy, weepy character for this group. And he's Beautiful Beast Kiss's squire. She just said he was, and he kind of just went along with it. Command, grab that arm, bring it, oh, undo that. Maybe I want to shape it just a little bit more. Okay. Now, yeah. Command, grab it, bring it in. Yeah. So, grab that arm, bring it in. He's the youngest of the group. He's also the youngest of the mythical animals, and that's why he's very cherub, chibi-like. Also, he doesn't have as much confidence as the rest of them. Command, grab that arm, move it in. Again, we're doing the outside, which I'm trying to, so I'm saying this so I can remember, because I was just going to go like that. It's like, no. Remember the purpose, right? Okay. All right. So, command, bring that in. And he's part bull, part tortoise, which is just a strange mix. But I like how his look came out. It's very interesting. Bring that in. Let's keep going. And it doesn't have to be perfect. Doesn't have to be perfect. On this one, I'm going much faster than I was in my previous one, the previous tutorial. He's got a little flaming tail, which doesn't quite make sense since he is a water creature. Option, break this arm, break it out. Again, break the arm. I don't think I like this. Yeah, I don't think I like it. It's too thick. So I think we're going to continue with the body, and then I'll add this behind him on another layer. So let's bring it on back. Bring it on back. Bring it. Okay. And Illustrator is all about manipulations of curves, and it also, why I like it is it's a lossless format, meaning that unlike JPEGs, it will hold its shape even if you zoom in on it. While a JPEG, a PNG, TIFFs, if you really zoom up on them, the edges get very pixelated. Break that arm, option, break, come back out. This is more straight. Let's go. And under. Command, bring this arm in, give him a little something for a knobby knee, and then bring that in and continue. All right, let's do it all. Now we want a smoother curve, so we'll leave that. And I'll bring that in so I can go straight, I believe. Straight. Again, command, hold it, bring that arm in, touch, hold. This one I want to break because I want it sharper like that. Option, Touch the anchor point to break the arm. Come back out. Ooh. We'll fix that later. Touch. Straight. Curve. Okay. Now we're moving. Now we're grooving. No knobby knees. And he's fairly athletic, even though he's timid. He's very strong. He's very mighty. Can withstand the pressures of the ocean, and he can change his density, like to float. He can easily float, but he can also command, bring this arm in. He can also increase his density to be as heavy as tons. Hence, partially the name Mockton. And does any of this really make sense? Not really. But this whole Beautiful Beast Kiss, it's slightly satirical, slightly farcical with an action-adventure story. It's just something I made up for fun, on a whim, pretty much. I liked it so much. Command, bring this arm in. I liked it so much that I was like, just keep going. Keep making it until it's not fun. And that hasn't happened yet. So he has, his arms are turtle-ish, and he's a very good swimmer. But of course he's a part turtle. So I didn't touch and hold. On that, so let's Command C. If you want to do that. Oh, why did I did it again? Touch, hold. There we go. Command, bring the arm in. And two. It's got these chubby cheeks. See if we can get it in one go. Nice. Alright, let's get in. And command, get that arm. Bring it in. I think this will work. And sometimes you just want to see how far you can take it before. Will this work? No, it will not. Command Z, we try. Sometimes if you can get it in one go and keep moving, that's great. But not that time. And probably because I'm not. Command Z again. Here we go. Command Z. Once more from the top. Command, bring that arm in. Bring it in. And then let's keep going. There you go. That's much better. And shorten this. Command, grab that arm, bring it in. And it's fighting me. Okay. Command, bring that arm in. Anytime you want more control, right? Bring an arm in, bring it in. And that allows you to move it how you want to move it. And again, he has his little horns, his budding horns. Command, grab that arm, bring it in semi-straight. Now we can seal it off with that circle. The pen tool with the circle means it's going to close this whole shape. Nice. All right, and that is Mockton's outer form. Now let's fix this a little bit. What's going on down here? The A is the direct select tool. So we hit A, or we can go up here to the direct select. Touch that. Touch the anchor point, and let's see what's going on. I lost it. Grab that, and you can adjust it to shorten. What do I want? What do I want? Do I want it short like this? Is that what I want? Maybe. Kind of, sort of. I usually mess with the points at the end so I can adjust things a lot at one time. But why not? Because sometimes I get too caught up and we'll start messing with it too much. So that is Mockton outside. Let's go back to layers. Layers. Mockton outline, lock it. Which one should I do next? Beautiful Beast Kiss or the Moon Tiger. I still don't have a name for him. Well, I have another name because he's in other projects of mine, but I don't want to use. Let's go for him. All right, so let us continue. Well, we did the outline of Starbot and Mockton, but let's continue. So now we want to do the Moon Tiger and Beautiful Beast Kiss. Now the Moon Tiger I think we'll do first. We'll start with the Moon Tiger. So let's pick a purpley. Let's move this. So let's take this one. Unlock it. Whoa, visible. Unlock. We'll call this Moon Tiger or MT with a Phantom Cat. Still not exactly sure what to call them. Okay, so we have it unlocked. We can go to properties. You can either touch the pen tool off on this far left hand side, or the shortcut is P. The little icon comes up. Let's get in there. All right, sir, where shall we start with you? We'll probably start with the hair and then move all the way around, because again, we're doing the outside strokes. So let's start. We're going to do a no fill. So in properties, appearance, this white box with a red line through it, it means no stroke. No stroke, touch. So we do want a stroke here, and we'll turn it up to 5. So now let's go. Slight curve. So when you touch, hold, and drag, the arms will come off. Let's command, grab this arm, move it in just a little bit. Gives me more control. Now he has a horn, and his 2 ears are sharper than Beautiful Beast Kisses, so that they look like in silhouette horns. Demon horns, monster horns. And we can break this arm with Option. Option, the pen will turn into a white arrow, but if you're over the anchor point, hold down Option, touch the anchor point, the arm is now broken. And now gives me a sharper point, and I want that. Command, grab this arm, bring it in, and we continue. And again, I want to point here, but I do want to shorten this arm. So command, grab this arm. Anytime I want more control, I hold command and then move arms in. So this one, straight. All right, I just dropped a point, and it gives me a sharper, and hold, touch, hold for the arms to come off. And since it's going the way I'm going, I can just continue with it. Break the arm with Option, touch the anchor point, breaks the arm, and continue. I can adjust it later because I don't want him that pointy. But command, grab the arm, move it in. And this side of his hair is smoother than this side because he's of dual natures. He has a demon within. I don't like that. Command Z to undo. I think I want a slighter angle. And command, move this arm in just a little bit, or a lot. Okay, and then we'll go around the cheek, down. Again, we're doing the outside. So can we get this point? Yeah, I think we can do better. Actually, overall, let's do it another way slightly. Command Z, undo. So we're going to touch just off of his cheek. make that curve, and then touch his cheek, hold it, drag, and now we'll make another one, because I want that slight. His cheeks are slimmer than, he has cheeks but not as full as Beautiful Beast Kiss and Mockton, because he's slightly older. Command, grab the arm, bring it in. But when you make characters in your mind, they have backstories, and it's all, I guess, complicated for others, but not so much for yourself. Touch, hold, come in. Just a little bit of, grab the arm with command, bring it, oop, missed it. But I can always reactivate it by, the pen tool is still activated, touch the anchor point where it left off, and continue. Sometimes things happen. Okay. Continue. And he's wearing his gloves. The hardest part is going to be trying to keep everything out of each other's way. Grab that arm with command, bring it in, touch, touch, touch. Command, grab that arm, bring it in, hold, and then touch, touch. Command, bring that arm in. When I say touch, I'm like touching, holding, and then moving the arms out. Command, bring this arm in. Ooh, missed it. I didn't grab it. Good. Gotcha. Oh, but I did reactivate it with, I can see the anchor point. Touch it. Right, and the arm is back. And we continue. But yeah, I'm trying to keep everything separate so that it can be seen in silhouette what he's doing. Command, grab this arm. Command, bring this in. Okay, alright. Hands are fairly difficult to do, because there's a lot of moving bits and trying to get all of that. Command, let's move this arm in a little bit for more control. Out. Okay. But yeah, some areas are more difficult to do. But it just takes practice. And even I experiment at times where, how should I do this thing? Alright. Let's see. I think I've got my flow. Command. Bring this arm in. A little out. And in action. Right. Doing clothes folds is interesting in Illustrator, because it's in between straights and curves, right? Straights and curves. Okay. And then he's got his little shoes. Command, move that arm in. And command again. Bring that arm. And then we'll do a slight out. And then another slight out. Command, move the arm. And then we'll do a tip, 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 tap. And then a slight, nope, don't like that. Slight curve. There we go. That's better. And then we'll try to get this one. Oh, but it doesn't look quite like this one. So let's back it up and do a tip, tip, and tap. And then we'll go back into curves. Can I get this whole thing? Let's see. Yes, I can. All right. Command, move that arm, and then we go into his slight heel, back of his shoes. Move this arm, command, bring the arm in for more control. Do that. And back up. So I experiment sometimes with doing fabric folds. Command, bring this arm in. And now he has two tails. How do I want to do this? Let's think. So if we can follow this one and then go into the second one, and then come back, flow into that one, come back and go up. Sounds like a plan. Okay. So, two. Let's see if we can make this whole curve. I don't think I can, because I want to go swoop and then under, move this arm in, command, make it really short. Now we're going to go from that one into this one, and we'll flow, right? This arm, or where the line's going to be, flows, so that's good. We'll flow out like this, and then say it in somewhere behind Beautiful Beast Kiss. And he has two thinner tails than she does. She has a thicker one tail, while he has thin two tails. And originally he was like based off of Japanese myth of the two-tailed Nekomata, which eventually became the moon tiger. Oh, no, Command Z, back that up, okay. Adjust that curve. So sometimes ideas can bleed into each other or totally change. Okay, that's one tail. Command, move this arm so I can have better control of going this way. Right? I usually have to make them really short if I'm going one direction, like swooping one way, and then I have to go back. I like to make that arm short. So let's do that. It's a continuation of this one. So we want to feel that flow. Feel that flow. Say his, I can adjust that. Well, it won't even be seen because it's behind her, but I like to have a logical flow. Logical. It's usually about what you see and not what others exactly can put together. So it's about here. And we flow back into this tail as we go back towards his body. So let's see. It's like this. And this. Let's continue. Command, make this arm shorter, because we're going from this way. Trying to get some simulation of some clothing folds, because he wears suits and well, she's more athletic, so she has her athletic gear. Well, he's a prim and proper little lad. Okay, so he has red wings. Well, red bat wings that come off his body. So we're gonna go into that with well, actually, we could make this a different layer and a smaller stroke. Let's do that. I like that. Command Z. So we're gonna continue with this and back. This guy's collar, and then back into his head. Okay. So we're going to do it like this one, where slightly chubby. Oh, where does it end and his hair begin? Let's say his hair begins somewhere around here. Command, bring that arm in, and then this side of his hair is more unkempt. Let's go this way, and then this way, and then back. This one, and this one I'm going to option, break that arm, and then come back, because I want that sharper point for this one and this one. So command, make this shorter. So we're gonna do this. Option, break the arm, and then back. Shorten that arm, and then two. And I think we can go about here. Oh. Command Z didn't touch and hold and drag it out. There we Command, bring this arm in, and then one more. Curl. Option, break the arm, and then we're gonna go, when you see the circle at the corner of this pen tool, it means it's gonna close off this total shape. So close it off, hold it, and then adjust it. Hit the A tool for the direct select, or you can touch over on the left side, A, direct select. I wanna adjust this anchor point, touch it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Command Z. Don't you freak out on me. There you go. Sometimes it takes a little finessing because you want smooth. There we go. Some smooth transition. Shorten this up. Okay. And that is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get this tail into shape. Alright. This arm, there we go. This arm. If you shorten arms, sometimes it makes a smoother line. And that's what we want right now. Alright, so there we go. The twin-tailed moon tiger. So we got his outline. I still want to do the book and his wings a little bit later, but let's do a beautiful beast kiss. So, layer. Lock moon tiger's layer, and now we'll start with beautiful beast kiss. And just so I'm not looking at his tails, we're gonna make that invisible. What layer for her outline? All right, so what orangey color? Beautiful Beast Kiss, or BBK for short, outline, and unlock it. We're on the layer. P for the pen tool, or off to the left side. Boop. Boop that button, or press P. And I usually start from the top and go down. So yeah, let's start with the head. Let's start here. Properties, same, because we're continuing doing the outside strokes. All right. Command, bring this arm in this line, and I want to break this arm with Option because she has spikier hair than just about everybody on the team. So Option, touch the anchor point to break the arm, get that curve with the point. And we shall continue. I want to adjust that a little bit. Didn't touch and hold. No, there we go. Are we good? Shorten the arm. Command. Wow, I just keep touching things. Stop. Okay. Break it Option. Anchor point. Curve that. I'll adjust that later. And now we're going to go over and then swoop. Over and then swoosh. Option, touch the anchor point. We're gonna go slightly under, and then there we go. This is a simpler curve, but we do want to break it. Option, break, swoosh, and to Command, move the arm in, touch. She has complicated hair. Okay, Option. I'll fix that later. We're just trying to keep moving. Maybe under. Break the arm. Option. Break it. Back in. Back out. Break the arm. Option. Touch the anchor point. We'll fix that later. She needs more finesse. That hair is a beast in itself. Command, let's bring this arm in. And then I think I want two. I think I want a slight over and then an under. So slightly over and then under. Break the arm with Option. Here we go. Back. Command, grab the arm and bring it in. And this one, I think I wanted a more prominent swoosh. So about the middle, and then did not hold. Command Z. Now hold it. There we go. Option. Break the arm. And let's go here. Yeah. Command. I was thinking about something for a minute. Touch. Bring it in. And now out. Break that arm. I'm gonna go over and then under. And now this one's going to be slightly different, but we're going to break this. Option, break, and then we're just going to go touch, touch. Right, and it makes that. And now we go back into curves. Slight curve, break it, option, touch the anchor point, go to this one, and then back out, option, break that, and into her neck. All right. Now, go here, and can we get all of this? Let's see. Yep. Yes, we can. All right. Now she has wings, and since I'm showing part of his wings, should I do hers or should I continue and have hers like his? I think I'll do that. So I could have gone further with that one. So let's do that. So her deltoid and command, bring this arm in, goes into her tricep on the back. She's more muscly than anybody on the team. And command, bring this in. Or we can reactivate it if we lose that line. So we can find the anchor point, touch it, and then back. Okay. So we have an elbow. Now she's got muscles for her extensors and flexors of her forearms. She has a sweatband on her right arm and an armlet on her left. But why am I doing this when I should be continuing outside? I almost forgot. I do that sometimes, yeah. Okay, out. And then let's get in there. Let's break this. Option, break it. And then try to adjust it. And then we'll go into her dress band. Command, grab that endpoint, that arm, move it, touch, hold. All right. Command, bring that in. She's got her dress. And at this point, I'm not too worried about it. I can adjust them as long as I have anchor points. Command, let's bring this in a little bit. Let's go out. Bring this in and about here. And command, bring this arm, because it's not going to help me. Well, I guess I could continue. But I think I want just one more curve. So command, bring this arm in. I have debates with myself all the time about how I want it exactly. That's just normal. Well, normal for me. Command, bring this arm in. She has one of the most, of all of them, complicated design. And that is something to think about. Complication of design. Command. Because I could do sometimes more simply. But if it's got to be there, sometimes it's got to be there. Okay. Command. Bring this in. We'll fix that later. Slight curve. straight, slight curve. Bring the arm in, give an area of an indication of an ankle that moves into her foot, and then the foot pad and the toes. Command, so we can get toes on the right track. So 1 piggy, 2 piggy, 3 little piggy. I messed it up a little bit. Okay. There. And then there. And here. I'll adjust the arms and anchor points later. Command, get that, and bring it in. Now for this, the big toe, let's make it a little bit shorter. So we got that. And then we, for the big toe, command, bring, oop, missed it. I can reactivate it, touch the anchor point, touch. Again, the ball of the foot, command, bring this in. The arch, and we go into the heel, indication for the ankle. Command, move that, slight curve, more of a straight, slight curve, bring this in just a little bit. You can follow that curve, and then let's see, about here. After a while you get a feel about where this line will trend, and then you can act accordingly. And sometimes I misjudge it and just whiff it. Okay, going into her knee. Let's shorten this a little. All right. Going into her vastus, what is it, medialis? Or is it, yeah, vastus medialis. Command, bring that in. She has her athletic gear, her underclothes. Shorten this. And then the back of the dress. Yeah, I'll leave the tail for a smaller stroke behind her. I'll put that on the wings later. So we shall continue with her athletic gear, going back into her vastus medialis, into the kneecap, into her gastrocnemius. That's not how it looks. Gastrocnemius, command, because that line's not going to help me. Command, bring this arm in. All right. Simpler stroke, ankle, bring this in a bit as we go into her heel, the bottom of her heel. That slight arch, I want that slight arch, ball of the foot, shorten this. I can go to big toe, I don't like it. So one more. Now let's see if we can get it. Big toe. Bring this in. And then back out. And then under. For the first little piggy. Second. Bring that in. Third. Oh, I lost it. Reactivate that line. Or that stroke. Okay, third little piggy. And command, bring it in. And fourth little piggy. Okay, toes. And let's do some bit of an ankle. Command, bring this in. Go out. And then out some more. Nope, don't like that. One more. Okay, so slight curve. Command, bring this in. And I'm going to do a slightly out. Going into that. The outside of her knee, outside of her thigh. Athletic wear. Oh, bring this in. Bring it in. Athletic gear. Into the dress. No, I don't want to go there. So command. Bring that in. Do that. Swoosh out. Coming in. go faster with areas that aren't so complicated, such as the dress. Okay. And dress is about here. The waistband. Command, shorten this. Touch. I'm gonna go into her forearm, but let's shorten this. Arm. The extensors and flexors of her forearm. Command, shorten. So we're gonna go slight curve. Slight curve. Alright. Back of her arm. The tricep on the back of the arm. A deltoid. I don't like it. Okay. So once more. She's got that tricep. Command. Shorten this. Now we want to slightly curve out. And then get the these deltoids. You have to show those muscles. Those chibi muscles that are so important. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm gonna go into her hair. So touch. Touch. Break the end point. Break that arm. Touch. I'm gonna go under. And then slightly break that arm. And then back out. So I want to curve. Into another curve. And we'll break that under, slightly over. And again, under. Break this arm. We'll break it with the option. Alright. Shorten this. Command. Bring it in. So we go under and then swoop down. Do I want it slightly more dramatic? I think I do. So like that. Haha. All one motion. Nice. Nice tray. And option. Break that arm. Oh, did not hold. Touch and hold. Touch and hold. Oh, I messed it. I messed it up. Okay. And then break this arm. Wow, you just keep messing up. I think it was from that congratulations. That little congratulations party I had. Wasn't focused. Was not focused. Okay. And now we're back. Break that arm with the option. There's that anchor point. Go into the swoosh. Feel the swoosh. Be the swoosh. Okay, shorten this. And then under, slightly over. Break it. And continue about our day. And we can fix errant points, which is what I will need to do. But not right now. Okay. Slight option, break it. Next. Command, bring it in. Back. Option, break it. Get that swoop. Let's bring this in. Just a touch. Break it. Under. Over. Bring it in with the command. Bring this arm in. And break this arm. Option. Break. A tight curve. And then we're back into, well, command. Bring the arm in. Is this going to be a 2 or 1? This little circle next to the corner of the pen tool means it'll close it off. But keep it, hold it, and let go. Alright. A for the direct select tool, or you could touch the tool up here. And now let's get in there and clean up some of this. Some of these errant curves, some of these points are so unruly. So unruly. I do want to point here. I do want to point here. Okay, let's get in there. There we go. You're the cause of the problem. And you are a loop-de-loop, and I don't want that. So yeah, adjustments will need to be made. And that's okay. That's okay. And of course, I want to get some of these lines away from other lines. Makes it just a bit cleaner. Just a bit cleaner. Bring that anchor point back. Okay, let's get this out of the way. And you are looking weird. Find out where you went wrong. So yeah, there's all these lines going. There you go. Now, how sharp do I want it? Let's look at the big picture. Okay. Next one. And at the detailing phase is when I do most of my errant line finding and adjustment time. This is just to get things under control, because things are just all over the place. Why are you all bent out of shape? Okay, so you're that curve. Good. And you will make it shorter. All right, tip control. That's what we need. Some tip control. And I want these points to get shorter as we go up. Shorter. Okay. That'll need some fixing, but we're doing what we can. Stick to the big picture. Okay, you are also, there you go. Untangle this mess. Untangle. Okay. And this happens, you know, this isn't a rare occurrence. They're not usually this bad, but there's always this level of just some slight touch-ups that need to be handled. Okay, so that is Beautiful Beast Kiss outline. So everybody should have. Lock her layer. Let's turn back on Moon Tiger. All right. So everybody has an outline. Nice. Hooray for us. That to me is one of the biggest steps. it's just getting that outline done. And now we get to now focus on inside lines. Well, and some of the stuff that is behind people, like Mockton's tail, the wings and tail, wings and book. Oh wait, Moon Tiger. I forgot to touch you up a bit. Unlock it. A for the direct select tool. Let's get this. There we go. We don't want it crazy pointy, but we do want that point. We do want that. Come on. Where are you at? There you go. Okay, I think we're good now. Or we can do a lot of this at the end, which I would recommend. If I wasn't so, you know, me. So there that is. Outlines done. And next up is heads. So once I have the heads, I feel like it's smooth sailing from there. Command save. Or, you know, file, save, if I hadn't just already pressed it. Always save. I always forget sometimes. Save, and then, yeah. Now let's do some heads. So what do we do? We'll start with the prime example of Beautiful Beast Kiss. Head. Usually I put it on a separate layer. I also usually put eyes on separate layers. Can I get away with doing them both on this? Let's not chance that. So, so we're gonna do head, BBK. Let's do this one, eyes. BBK EYE eyes. And BBK head. All right. So make sure everything's locked. Turn the lock off on this one. Means we're working on it. And let's get in there. So P for the pen tool, or touch off to this left Side panel, pin tool, get our subject into view. Now this is what I usually do for heads. Property, touch somewhere, and we're gonna do, for now, no fill. For now, we're gonna do a one point stroke, and it's very different from that 5-point stroke in that it's very thin. And we make our shapes. So she's got these cheeks and maybe a little bit of a little chin. So we'll command, move this arm inwards, a little small, and then develop that chin, bring that in, command, shorten that, again another small line. I just want the anchor points so I can adjust them as needed. That's what I'm doing there. So again, cheekage, the roundest part of the cheeks, and I'm more or less mirroring what I did on this side, the anchor points. So I can stay somewhat consistent. Command, bring that arm in, and do that slight slope out, and then end it about where her hairline is going to be. Oh, I did not touch and hold. Touch and hold. All right. And now we go back towards the inside. All right, we're going to do the same thing towards the inside. And we can break this arm because we don't really need it, but let's command, move this arm in. Now we show some thicker cheeks. Right. I like the underside slightly thicker than upper sides, if that makes any sense to anybody. And we can make this all one shape, I think. And keep going, and we can finish it off and close this off. When you see the pin with the little circle, means it'll close it. I hold it just so I can have some arms to adjust just in case. And then I fill this. Fill it with black. Touch off. And now I have her primary head, and it's thicker down at the bottom. A for the direct select tool, direct select, and then I can adjust things as needed. So I can make it thinner or thicker, this area of dark, as I desire. Right. I want it thinner up top, but thicker at the bottom. So that's thick and thins. I'm trying to work those thick and thins without ruining it. It's a very important step. All right. So that is her primary head shape. I can adjust it. And partially the reason that I leave the detailing till the end is that sometimes you want to see it all together. All the elements working as one. And then adjusting is faster, easier. All right. So those were the overall head shape. Let's go back to layers. Let's lock this. And now work on the eyes. Eyes to me are the most important. And I'm going to do the eyes a lot like I did the overall head. And that we do the stroke and then we fill that. So we're going to do this left one. Oh, should we do this one? This one's slightly wider. Because her eyebrow, she has like a slight cocky look to her. This is her default look. So P for the pen tool, touch to the left hand side, or just the shortcut P. And oh wait, I always shape and the ellipse tool. which is the shortcut is L. So I make the corner of the eyes first. So that, go to properties. I want a no fill, white box with the red line through it, no fill. Touch off to it. E for the free transform, or it's over free transform. It's an arrow in a box thingy. E, rotate it. The selection tool with V, grab that center point, move it to where you want it. And now option, if you hover up on that center point with the option button held down, you see that black arrow and a white arrow underneath. That means it's going to copy it. You let go of it, and then you let go of the option button. And now you have two of the same thing, the exact same dimensions and everything. So then I move that into place. E for the free transform, rotate that. And now I have my two corners of the eyes. Now the pen tool. P for the pen tool. Or, you know where it is now. Touch it. Or P for the pen tool. Let's get in there. Go first. So this is the overall shape. All right. Because it's on the same layer, I go beyond it, so I'm not messing with the anchor points. I'm not touching any of these anchor points. So I go beyond, touch, and now we sculpt this eye. Now I'm going to adjust this because this eye is different than this eye, but I want one shape, and then I'll copy that and then adjust each individually. But I just want some things like more anchor points so that I can adjust them. So I want this. Oh, did not hold. Touch, hold. And then another anchor point here. But we can adjust that later. Okay, overall shape. Overall. I also forgot something. Eyelashes. Duh. Now because she has 3 stripes, I usually give her 3 primary eyelashes up top and 3 at the bottom. Do it like her hair. Option, break the arm, come back in, and go back out. Break the arm, option, touch the anchor point to break the arm, come back in, and then 1 longer lash. Well, the longest lash. Break the arm, option, touch the anchor point. The arm is broken. And from the bottom, we have an additional 3. But first, grab the, because we're going the opposite way of this slope, we're going to shorten that arm because this isn't going to help me. So command, bring the arm in, and then eyelash, break the arm, command, move this in, go back out, break the arm, option, break it. Well, do we need to break it? Let's move it. Move this once more. Let's not break this arm. Let's see if we can get it. Nope, do not like that. So trial and error. You can try some things and you don't like the look of it, go back and do it again. Option, break this, come back, and now do that overall shape. Command, bring this arm in, and we're gonna swoop into this corner. So a little bit of a over there. Now we break this arm. Let's go. Option, find the anchor point, break it. And now we're going to do the inside, and then we're going to fill it. So let's go inside of the eye. And I've done this enough times that I'm barely looking at the sketch underneath. I'm just going by feel and that I've drawn her enough times, I believe, that I think I've got it. But no, I want this too, because again, we're gonna alter this for the other eye. Okay, now we can fill it now or fill it once we've completed it, but let's Command, grab this arm, bring it in, and then connect, close it off. Well, let's fill it and then close it off. Fill it with black, touch off of that, go to the anchor point. A little circle means it's gonna complete the shape, hold it, and do. And now A for the direct selection tool, or touch up here, the upper left, direct selection, grab that anchor point, and now I can move it underneath this eye corner circle thing that I've made. And this is how I often do eyes. I hide shapes under other shapes because it looks cleaner to me. Now we have the shape selected. Let's go to the V, which is just the selection tool for moving objects. So that is highlighted. Now let's go to Object, Transform, Reflect. Again, that's Object. Let's touch off of it. Object, Transform, Reflect. And it didn't do anything. So what did I do? I forgot to copy it. There you go. And now we can move that to where it's supposed to be. So now she has two eyes. Well, two eyelashes, more or less. Again, this eye is open wider than this side because the eyebrow is coming closer. Right, this eyebrow is up. So let's adjust things with the direct select, which is A, or we know where it is. Now we can alter this to make it look slightly different. And this is just an easier way. Instead of having to do all of that over again, I take what's already made and then copy it using the same format, because I still have these inner eye circles or ellipses that hide this shape under this. I can refine it as I need to, hiding shapes within other shapes. All right, I think that's enough for now. And let's get that eye in there. So again, back to the shape. The ellipse is an L. Hit the L and make the shape. If you hold shift, it'll make a circle, right? It'll lock it. So that's always a circle. If you unhand the shift, you can make long ellipses of varying shapes. Undo, undo. So let's see, it's about here. There's gonna be two of them. No fill. Let's say a 3-point stroke. All right, V for the selection tool. Oh, this is isolation mode. If you just want to work on this without doing anything else, but I don't want to do that at this time. I rarely use that. So Command Z to get back to what I was doing. And let's rotate it a little bit with E, the free transform or free transform tool. Let's rotate that just a little bit. Back to the V selection tool. Move that somewhat into place. And I can adjust it later. Do I want a thicker? Yeah, I do. 3-point. Now again, if you hit Option on this center point, that the arrow becomes an arrow and a white arrow. That means I can copy it. Copy it. And if you hold Shift, it'll lock it. And then I just move it over, let go, Free transform, which is E. Back to the selection tool. Get that into place. All right. Another ellipse. Another ellipse. So L for the ellipse tool, or you can find it in the shapes. Ellipse tool, L. And this is going to be the inner eye. And she has cat eyes. So there's a slight slit. And I fill it with black, position it. We'll go to the V selection tool. Get it into place. Option means I can make a copy. Option, grab that. If I hold shift, it'll keep it in the same orientation. Right, it's just moving across. Let go. And I can adjust it. All right. And now I give her a pupil or some simulation that light is hitting this eye. So I make a circle. L for the ellipse tool. L. Hold shift. Make that shape. Go to fill. Fill it with white. Fill it with white. And no stroke. No stroke. Filled with white. And V for the selection tool. Grab it, move it. I can duplicate it. Option button, hold it down. That black arrow turns into two arrows, one black, one white. If I hold shift, well, first copy, shift, and it'll move it across. Well, I move it across. Let go, and let go with the option button. And so now she has a highlight for these eyes. I usually make the one that's getting more light coming in. I make this a little bit bigger. So E for the free transform, hold shift, and make that just a little bit bigger. Selection tool, move that slightly. So now she has, touch off. All right, light is hitting her eyes and it makes a slight highlight. All right, so that was Beautiful Beast Kiss Eyes. Now let's, should I do her stripes? Yeah, let's continue with her face. Okay, so her nose. Now that I'm done with the eyes. Eyes locked. Head unlocked. We're on the heads layer. And let's get to work. P for the pen tool. And should I do it like this? Touch. Corners. Oh, did not hold it. Touch, hold. Give it a little bit of curve. Go back to properties. Don't unfill it. So no fill. White line, white box with the red line through it. No fill. We do want a stroke. The stroke will be black. And the stroke will be 2. Let's say 2. Okay. So now, option, break this arm. Go to the bottom of her nose. Hold it. Give it a slight curve. And then we're going to break this line. Break it. Go to the other corner. Drag it. Let go. Option. Break that arm. And then go back to the center. It's going to close it off. Hold. And then we're going to make a nice slope. A nice slight curve. A for the direct selection tool. And adjust it as one sees fit. Okay. And now that I'm looking at it, I think I want it 1.5. 1.5. Hit return. Okay. Now I'm going to make an underside of her nose, like nostrils. So we're going to touch off. Well, first let me adjust this just a little bit. I think they're slightly uneven. There you go. All right, touch off. Okay. All right, so nostrils. P for the pen tool. Since it's on the same layer, I don't want to interact with these other layers. So let's make touch. We're going to turn this down to 1 or maybe 0.75. Touch again. Make the nostril. We're going to break the line, break the arm. So option, break that. Go just beyond it. Did not hold. So touch, hold, and make the other nostril. And to drop the line, just to drop this, hit escape. Escape. All right. And now the lines exist and you're not connected to it. You can reactivate it if you wanted to touch the anchor point, but now the line is dropped. A for the direct select tool. Move that under. So again, I'm hiding lines under other lines. Hiding lines under other lines. Because to me, it just looks cleaner. Just cleaner. All right, now she has the underside of her nose. So if the top upper part is pink, this could be a darker pink, or I usually make a hot pink because noses tend to be warmer in color, but that's just me. All right. So that's Beautiful Bee's Kiss nose. Her mouth, I do much like the eyes, well, the upper lips. I do much like her eyes. And then I hide those under smile lines. So let's go pen tool, or right P, or touch the tool on the side. And let's get in there. Let's do the upper, making the shape, break the arm option, breaks that arm. It's not too complicated. Break, do I want to break this arm? No, I don't. So just command, bring this arm in, fidgety, and see if we can get most of it. All right. Now we move this arm in, command, grab the arm, bring it in, and go slightly beyond it, make the shape. We can break this one, or we can just command, move the arm in, and then complete the shape. When you see a little circle, we're just going to complete it. There you go. And fill it with black. Her under, A for the direct select tool. Move this into place. Just slightly. All right. Her under, her lower lip, is just going to be a line. Just going to be a line. So touch off, P for the pen tool, go beyond the shape or where I want to place it. I don't want to interfere with this line because it's going to be a different stroke. Touch, hold, move, hold, no fill. I think the stroke is fine. And go past this. Touch, hold, and adjust that curve. Escape to drop the line. Escape. A for the direct select tool, which is over here. A direct select, so I can move anchor points. Move that on top of that. Move the other corner on top of this one. So now I have, a filled shape and a line. And now I make smile lines to cover these corners. So P with the pen tool, touch, hold, break this arm, Option, touch the anchor point to break that arm. Another curve. I don't need to break this one, so I'll just shorten it. Command, bring it in. And then we're going to complete this shape. When you see that circle, complete the shape, hold it, adjust the arms, let go, fill that with black. Smile lines. Let's do the same for this side. Touch, touch, hold, make that curve. Option, break that. Bring it to where you want it. Adjust the curve as you hold it. Let go. I'm gonna break this one. Option, break. And then we're gonna go into a slope. And there we go. We completed the shape. The direct or selection tool. So if I want to move a total thing, the direct selection tool with A. If I want to move certain points, so I can shorten it and adjust it as I see fit. Okay. And those are her smile lines. For the teeth, she's a tiger, so she has some canine piercing teeth. And I do that the same way I did these corners. P for the pen tool, or touch on the tool up here in the toolbar, and I touch, hold, make it slightly curved. I break this arm. Option, break it, go to the point, curve. I curve it more down towards the bottom, and then I break this arm, come in. I'm gonna come back towards the original line. So another come in, slight curve, and then back out. You're gonna complete the shape. So grab, hold it, make a curve. Direct selection tool, and we can adjust this to make it like that. So now she has one fang. P for the pen tool, do the same. Well, we could flip it, copy it, flip it, but we'll just make it touch, hold, slight curve, break the arm, break it, back out, hold for a slight curve, break this one. Option, touch the anchor point to break it, touch, hold, to complete the shape. So touch, hold, and there. A for the direct selection tool, and we can adjust for more control. And now I can just make lines. P for the pen tool. Let's do this side. Touch, go beyond it, touch, no fill. Escape, direct selection tool, and then move that anchor point underneath. And so let's do that for this side. P for the pen tool, touch. Oh, I held and moved that little bit of curve. Touch beyond it. Touch. Drop the line with escape. A for the direct selection tool. Grab that anchor point, move it to within this shape. And there you go. She has teeth. Or a simulation of teeth. They're just lines. One more, just touch, and touch. I'm going to make this a 0.5. Escape to drop the line. 8 for the direct selection tool. think I do want this to go slightly beyond that one. And so she has a toothy grin. All right. Now let's do her eyebrows. Eyebrows, the lower eyebrow is going to be thicker and made much like the eyes and the upper lip. P for the pen tool. Touch, touch. Go to the end point. That slight curve. And we're going to Option, break this arm, come back the way we came, mold that curve, and Command, move this arm in, and then complete the shape. And we're gonna fill this with black. Black. A for the direct selection tool. Shape these contours just a little bit. Now, P for the pen tool. Touch beyond it. Touch hold for the curve. Touch beyond it. Hold for that contour. That curve. Oh. No fill. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. Move it into place. And that places within the first one. So that's one eyebrow. P for the pen tool. Make this eyebrow. Touch, touch. Well, hold for that curve. We're going to go to the presumed endpoint because I can't really see it because of her hair. But we'll continue on as if we do see it. So there. Break this arm for a sharper point. Break it, touch that. While holding the Option button to break that. Come back towards the original point. Shorten this arm with Command. Command, bring this in. Complete the shape. And fill it. Fill it with black. Touch off of that. P for the pen tool. Well, we already got it. So go beyond it. Touch, hold. Touch, hold. No fill. And drop the line with Escape. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. And move it to be hidden within other shapes. And now we can adjust this one. Oh, undo that. We just want the anchor point. There you go. Let's get in there. Okay. And on closer inspection, you'll be able to notice things. All right, so that's good. This one's a little off. Where are you, anchor point? There you go. Hiding shapes within other shapes. It's what I like to do. All right, so now she has those cocky eyebrows. Now let's do some stripes. Stripes, stripes, stripes. She has 3 on her face, and then in various places across her body and tail, of which I don't have a tail yet. Should we do that first? That thing we're supposed to do a while ago, but forgot about. Sure. Head, lock it, everything on the head layer. Everything on the eyes layer. All right. So her tail, should I put that on the head later? Why not? Why not? Okay. So we're gonna put on the head layer. Head. So we're gonna do the wings and the tail. All right. Sounds like a plan. So the stroke around her total body is a 5. So let's make all those things a 4. On the head layer, P for the pen tool. Touch where we want to start. Go to properties. Make that stroke a 4. So she is a winged tiger. And I think I want this one. Command. Move it a little bit. And and then back out. I think I want this one sharper. So Option, break the arm, and then Command, move the arm, and then back out again, and back into her arm. Because wings are on the back of your body. Alright. So Escape to drop the line, drop it, and do again for this side. Touch. What do we do? Over, wing, Command, bring this arm in, then we go back out. That curve, break this arm, and then come back, and then back out, bring this arm in with Command, and hide it underneath her outside lines. Escape to drop the line. I can fix this later, but let's continue with the tail. Okay, we're gonna hide it underneath this line, so it goes. It's fairly simple, which is why I'm shocked I didn't do this earlier. And Escape to drop the line. Once more, gentle curve, and drop it with Escape back to the tip. Let's shorten this a little bit. Command, bring this arm in. It's like a marshmallow. I don't know. Okay, so Escape, and we can direct select with the A button or touch off to the tool on the side, and we can adjust some of these to smooth out some of this. I want that curve just a little bit gentler. And this one, shorten this up a little bit for a nice swoosh, swoosh. Okay, and while we have the direct select tool out, let's adjust so it's not crazy. Just want it. There you go. Okay, so she's got her wings and her tail. Back to layer. This is where we're going to put our stripes, right? Yeah. So back to properties. There's 3 stripes on her face. P for the pen tool. And when you see touch where it's going to start, this is going to be a 1-point stroke, and her stripes point towards her nose. So pointing towards her nose, adjust the curve, and break the arm with Option because we want it sharp. Break it, go to where the end point we think is, touch, hold, and shape that. And then Escape, and it is hidden within the full face line. And we do that again. Touch, touch and hold, shape that. Break the arm with Option, Option, break. Go to where we think the end point is. Touch, hold, hold, shape it, and then Escape. One more for her face. Yes, since she's, I forgot the face is all on the same layer. Don't want to interact with this line, so we'll go beyond it. Touch, touch, hold, adjust it, let go. Option, break the arm. Go to where we think the endpoint is, and adjust that. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. Touch that anchor. Move that anchor to be hidden. Touch off to the side. And okay. Alright. Mr. Moon Tiger, your tail is getting in the way. Alright, so she has an inner, an outer, an upper, and a lower on her arms. So, P for the pen tool. We're still on the heads layer. Go to properties. Alright. So we don't have the arm inner lines, but we can figure out where we're going to hide this. Touch, touch, curve, and break the arm with Option. Go to where we think the endpoint's gonna be. Shape that, let go. Escape to drop the line. We can hide this within the arm. Touch. Hold and shape. Option, break the arm for a sharp point. And go where the endpoint we think is and shape that. And escape to drop the line. Now let's do this one. Touch. Touch and hold. Shape it. Option, break the arm. Go to where we think the endpoint is. Hold. Shape it. And let go with escape. Escape will drop the line. This one's over. So touch, shape it, and shorten this line. I'm gonna shape it again. Option, break that, shape it, and then shape it again. And then drop the line. Drop it. Now why did I do it a little bit different on this side? Because the muscles of your forearm, there are more ripples. So I wanted to simulate that just slightly. A for the direct selection. And let's shape that a little bit. All right. Now for her legs. We have stripe, 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 and another one. All right. P for the pen tool. Touch, touch and hold. Move this arm. And then we touch and hold again. Again, for those thigh muscles. Option, break the arm. To command, bring that. And drop the line with escape. And touch. Touch and hold. Option, break that, slide, and once more. And escape. So this one, touch. Option, break that, escape. Just around her kneecap. Touch, break that with the option. Option, escape. Touch, option, break that, shape that. Escape. One more. Touch and option, break that, adjust that. And escape. A for the direct selection or V for the selection tool. And let's look it over. She's coming along nicely. I would say I got to do her tail stripes. All right, forgot the tail stripes. Back to the pen tool. Okay. Touch, curve, escape. Touch, touch, curve, escape. Now, her tail, I use a combination of a full cylinder-like stripes and then cutaway pattern like stripes too. Depending on how I feel, of various widths and whatnot. Escape. Touch. Escape. Touch. Touch and hold. Option, break that arm. Touch and adjust. Escape. Touch. Escape. Touch. Escape. Touch. Hold. Break the arm with option. Option. Touch, hold. Escape. Whoa. There's an anchor point here. Don't want to interfere with that. So touch. Touch. Make the shape. Escape. Touch. Touch. Make it an escape. Direct selection. Grab these anchor points. and move them and adjust. All right. Back to the pen tool. Pen. Let's do touch, hold, let go, escape. Hold, let go, escape. Then we'll do a very thin one. Option, break, and escape. All right, and paint for the pen tool. Where it ends, I'll do it like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hold and bring that in. Command, bring that in. And again, hold. Now escape. Touch, touch, escape, touch, curve it. Option, break it, do escape, do escape, top. Option, break the arm, and back, and escape. And now she has all of her stripes. Nice. Okay. A or V for the direct selection tool or selection tool. Take a look. She's shaping up. All right, so let's do some Mockton. We're gonna do Mockton like we done her head. Most of it's done because it was mostly the outline. But what we can do is we're gonna have to adjust some things because I think this is slightly lopsided. So layer. Let's find where Mockton is. She's done. Mockton outline. Unlock it. The A is the direct selection tool. All right. So if you want to mess with anchor points, let's try to find one. And we're just gonna smooth it out just a little bit. It was looking a little bit chubbier on one side than the other. All right. Okay. So that is that. Now, let's complete this out and then add on his features. So, on a new layer, let's say he's going to use this brown. We'll call this Mockton. Mockton, I don't know, inner lines, and let's lock this outline so we're not messing with that. Now, so this is a 5 for his outline. We'll do a 4 for some of the inner lines, but let's see if we can get this chin as another 5. So P for the pen tool, or touch to the side. Touch it. And properties. Is he still locked? Yes, he is. Unlock it. Now let's go. And since it's on a different layer, I can touch within it. Touch. And continue. Command, shorten the line. Shorten the arm. I'm gonna go a little curvy for his little baby chin, and do that, and then back. Let's shorten this arm for more control. So, and then back into his cheek. All right, and escape to abandon line. A for the direct select, so you can manipulate the points and see how if you zoom in, it's a little bit off. So let's get it to where it looks more natural. And there you go. Nicely done there. All right. Let's check this side because it's slightly off. Manipulate this arm just a little bit to get that curve to seem seamless. and just about there. And there you go. And now it looks like it's all one shape. And that's what I want. Okay, so let's do his features. So first off, his nose. Well, we'll do his eyes first. His eyes will be the most complicated. And his eyes I do on a separate layer. So what, let's see. Let's use this light green. Or do I want a very bright green? Now we'll use this one. Or this one. Yeah. So indecisive. Okay. So Mockton Eyes. Let's see. Mockton EYE. There you go. All the other ones are locked. This one's unlocked. Properties. First, we make the shape. For the corners of the eye corners, with an ellipse, a very small ellipse, one without a 5-point stroke. So now we have our ellipse. We can E for the free transform, or touch this, the little arrow with the box, free transform. And then we can rotate it. We can size it a little bit better. And then V for the move. So we can move this whole shape into place. If we hold down Option and we hover around the center of the shape. So we're on the center of the shape, hold Option, it becomes 2 arrows, a black and a white one. A black and a white one, right? Black and a white one. And that means it'll copy it. If you hold Shift, it'll lock it horizontally, more or less. And I can move it over, let go, and then E for the free transform, or again, it's this button here. Rotate that into position, and I think we're good. Back to the V, it looks touch off of it. All right, so we'll do the same thing we did with Beautiful Beast Kiss Eye. We'll do one eye and then copy it over. And since these are pretty much, he has this wide-eyed expression, it should look pretty okay. So P for the pen tool, pen tool. Because they're on the same layer, let's get this way down. I've lowered the stroke to 0.5. Let's touch off of it so I'm not interfering with the anchor points of this ellipse. And we'll do the outside. Let's see if I can do all one stroke. Nice. And we'll do his eyelashes. Now because he is, well, Command, bring this arm in. Because he's childlike and he's a sea-like creature, I like how fish have, you know, this very, I'm looking at like fish fins for inspiration on what his eyelashes are. And they're not as sharp as the others. Right? He's very soft and rounded. And I try to keep that. Command, bring this arm in, and so I have smoother transitions. And he's whiter of eye. Right? So it kind of looks like a fish shape. Or at least it does to me. Maybe I'm just... Command, bring this arm in, go back out. Right, there's no breaking of arms because we want to keep that overall shape. Bring this arm in, Command. Right, the pen tool turns into a white arrow. Touch that anchor, that arm, and then bring it over and into, well, we can bring this into this shape. Now I do want to point here, so we'll break this arm, break it, and then we'll go back the way we came. So over and He's very wide-eyed right now. He is the youngest of the crew. And of course we can adjust the anchor points later. And then we bring this right back into, well, shorten this arm first. Command, bring this arm in. And then when you see the circle, the pen tool with the little circle means it'll complete the shape and close it off. So touch and hold, adjust that and that curve, and fill it. Black fill, touch off of that. Okay, so now A for the direct select, touch the anchor point, move the anchor point to where I need it to be. Now we can smooth some things out. The same with this, we want to move it inside, and that is, it might be a little bit too much over here, but we can adjust that. Maybe too much here, maybe not enough here. Maybe. All right, now V, it's all selected. Selected that. Object, transform, reflect. I should have copied it first. Or we could copy it here. Copy. And then now we can move that over. Very nice. And we can adjust this. We go into it, and there we go. I'll make more adjustments to it, but so far so good. All right, so now we'll make ellipses for his eye proper, and also the pupil of his eye is a little bit different. Hers is like a cat's eye, where it's a modified ellipse, but his is a tear shape because he's timid and he cries very easily. I made the teardrop as his pupil-like area. So first, let's shape. Ellipse tool is L as a shortcut. But let's make that. And now we want no fill, but a wide stroke. Let's say 3. V, and let's move it into place. And do we want it a little bit wider? I want it to take up most of the eye. E for the free transform, just a little bit, maybe a little bit larger. I'm holding shift so it keeps its shape. All right. V to move the object. Now, to copy it, again, Option. If you hold down Option at this center point, that arrow becomes 2 arrows. Copy, hold down Shift, and it'll lock it horizontally. And then I let go of the object, and then let go of Option and Shift. And there we go, 2 eyes. Now, something I have been experimenting with was ShapeBuilder to make this shape. So I'm going to do it off to the side a little bit, and then I'll move it back into and then copy. So let's see if I can get, so ellipse tool, it's going to go a little bit off to the side. We're going to make a circle. So hold down Shift, and we're going to pen tool. We're going to touch. Let's see if we can do it. Nope, that makes it negative. Okay. If I hold Shift and touch that anchor point, I can join it with this circle. I'm not sure if that's exactly what I want, but let's say a slight teardrop. Command, shorten this arm. I've only done this once before. Let's take this. So I'm eyeballing it. Okay, so the top of the teardrop. Do I want to cut that? Sure. No. Okay, now do exactly what we did. Coming in. And then back to this point. Hold Shift. Actually, because I was making it funky. And escape. A for the direct select. and let's try to get this into shape. Now, let's see if I can do it. If I can select all of it, V, select all of it, go to the ShapeBuilder tool, which is like a circle and another circle and an arrow, or Shift M is a shortcut. Touch that. It'll turn gray. Right? So it'll add two things together. So let's add this and this together. And let's fill it. Oh, I'm still on it. Let's see if that worked. So go to A or V. Let's try V for the move. Can I move all of it? I can. A for the direct select. And let's see if we can get this a little bit more. There we go. Something is shorten that. Shorten this. There you go. It's looking a lot better. Not perfect, but better. I'll get it one day. I swear I will. Okay. Alright. A little wonky, but acceptable. And I might mess with it later. Off camera, so I'm not. Yeah, no. Now let's see if we can build it. No. Oh yeah. Okay. So that is his eye. E for the free transform, and let's hold Shift, scale this down just a touch. V for the selection, move it into place. E again. I think I want it just a little bit. Rotate it, and like her eye, we'll make one non-stroked white circle. So V for the selection tool, touch off of it. We shall make an ellipse. The shortcut is L. Hold Shift to make a circle, and we're going to fill this with white instead of black. And no stroke. Stroke, no stroke. V, and move it into place. Now let's select both of them. Oh, don't need that part of the eye. There you go. And now, Option. See the two arrows. Touch it, move it. Hold Shift to move it horizontally. And let go of the object, and then let go of Option. Touch off of it. It needs to be adjusted a little bit, and move it up. V, touch off. So we have his eyes. Not bad. Okay. I might want to do something with this top part. But anyways, let us continue. For his nose is a shape, and that shape is a rounded rectangle. Rounded rectangle. Hold Shift to keep the shape. That is not what I want. So Command Z, undo. There you go. No fill. Stroke, let's say, is a 2. V for the selection tool, touch off of it. Alright, and now let's manipulate it just a little bit. So A, direct select. Let's get in. Touch. And move this slightly. Just slightly. Touch off. Thicker or thinner? Do I want it thinner? Let's try 1. What does 1 look like? Select it. 1. Too thin. 2 might be too thick, so let's try 1.5. 1.5. Okay. Okay. Now he has the top part of his nose that I make with a line. So P for the pen tool. Touch off of it because it's on the same layer. touch. If you hold shift when you have a line, it'll make it snap to a straight. So I want this fairly straight. And then, oh, no. And then curve. Escape to drop the line, drop it. Let's turn this down to 1. A for the direct selection, so I can manipulate the anchor points and move those into place. And adjust. And he has some tiny little nostrils. P with the pen tool. And we shall, let's see how we're going to do this. Touch, and touch again. Let's make this smaller. And we want back up like a little comma. And then we'll fill it. A for the direct select tool. And we can manipulate a little and move it a little bit. Now we can copy it. Option V. Option, copy, hold shift to move it directly over, and object, transform, reflect. Or we could have done it and just copied from the original, but vertical, okay, and move it into place. Okay, now let's see, how do I want to do his little mouth? Let's pen tool, outside, inside. Or should we do outside and then another one inside? We'll see. No fill yet. Command, bring this arm in. We're gonna command, bring this arm in a little bit like that. And then we're gonna go back the way we came and then close it off. So a little thicker on top. And thinner at the bottom, but we can adjust it later. I think I can do it all in one. Close off the shape, fill it, and A for the direct select. Now we can move things around. We can hide this underneath if we wish. And I can have bottom teeth or top teeth. Now let's do his eyebrow. Well, he has a thick brow, and he always looks concerned. So for this, we're going to do it much like the eyebrows, but with a little something added to the edges. Or we could do that with the top. Now we'll do it with the bottom. So, pen tool, touch, go past. I don't want to interfere with any of this. Let's go past it and then shorten this. Command, grab it, bring it in. Also don't want to stretch yet. Command, bring this arm in a little bit. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Command, bring this arm up. And he has less of that sharpness. I always try to pay attention to that. Command, bring this arm in, touch, and shorten this arm. And join it and fill, and we can adjust A, direct select, so we can increase that. Okay, I think we got it. And then we could copy it. Why not? V, select it, and object, transform, reflect, copy, vertical, it's already checked, copy, and then we take this new one and move it into place. And then we can make adjustments with the A direct select tool. Now you don't want exactly matching. So let's rotate it a little bit. With E, rotate it slightly and adjust it a little bit. With the A direct select, just touch the anchor point. There we go. Touch the anchor point. Okay. Now he has these little horns. Oh, do I want to do that now or in details? But his head is pretty much done. Well, let's do this. Okay. P for the pen tool. So, touch, no fill. They're like waves. And now we shall option, cut that arm, and go back. But I want this part a little bit thicker, and then we get a little thinner, and then we'll close it off, hold, adjust, and fill. And again, we can copy V for the selection tool, which is just to move things. If you just want to move something, that's the tool. And so, object, transform, reflect, it's vertical, copy, and now we'll move that and rotate it with the E, which is the free transform. Touch that, rotate it into place, move it a little bit. A for the direct selection, and we can manipulate it a little better. Why not? I'll do his little, well, it's just a P for the pen tool. Touch and no fill. Let's turn that up to 2. Escape. I'll do this one. He's starting to grow his little bull horns, but he's still quite young. So escape, A for the direct selection, or you could do the V for the selection. Touch off of that. Alright, his little head is done. Now I could do his little cheeks, but that's just a rounded ellipse tool. And then we'll turn this down. V for the selection tool. Option, copy it, hold shift to move it horizontally, just across. Let go. Touch off. So the hardest part of him is done. Nicely done. Save. Command S to save, or you could go up to here, File, and Save. But shortcuts are handy. Alright, Mockton. His head is just about done. The last one is the moon tiger. So let's get his head done. He will be up there with the rest. So last time we did Mockton, so we can lock his layer. So his head is done. Beautiful kiss heads. Yeah, I can still work on some things, but moon tiger's up. Unlock it, select it. Actually, that's his outline. So his head shall be a, let's say this blue. We'll call it Moon Tiger head. We'll see. Okay. Or inner lines. I'm not sure exactly what we call it. But what do we got? What do we have? So like Mockton will follow this line into his hair. Well, we could keep going. Whoosh. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Okay. So P for the pen tool. P. We're on the layer. The layer is unlocked. Let's lock that one. Go to properties. Touch. Since this is the outline and it's on a separate layer, I can touch within it and not disturb any of these anchor points. We'll turn it up to a 4-point stroke because it's inner lines. Outside's 5-point stroke. And let's get started. Now, can I get this? He has slightly sharper angles. He is the, I wouldn't say prickly, the more stoic one of the crew. And let's turn off that fill. No fill. 4-point. Okay. We can drop it with the escape. Go to the A, direct select tool. And we can smooth it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey now. No need to get upset. Let's see. It takes some finessing. Come on. Come on, back anchors. There you go. I probably should have made another line off of this. Yeah, you're gonna take some work, aren't you? Aren't you? I'll try different things, but I will get it eventually. Oh yes, I will. But that day might not be today. We'll see. But anyways, let's continue. P. I want you to sit here watching me struggle. So continue on my merry way. Command, bring that arm in so we can go swoosh. Just a slight slide. Again, drop the line. A for the direct select, get that anchor point and move it. Nope, I'm not like it. So we're going to delete. Yep. Delete that. We're going to select this, delete that. And we'll start from the beginning. I'm going to do the whole thing as a 4 within this. Let's see how that works. Okay, touch, shorten that arm with the command. Shorten this arm with command. Come in a little bit. Go out a little bit. And then we'll go across. We'll go. Let's see if we can do this. And then shorten this arm. And we'll go back into this. And we'll go around his cheek. And then slightly out. And then at his temple. And then we'll come into this ear. All right. Escape. A. And now let's see if we can shape it up just a little bit. And I'll probably manipulate these lines, the outside lines. So lock, unlock. And we'll manipulate these to get them. There we go. Move this. Move this. There we go. What is this? Okay. You were tangled up. Maybe that's why you look kind of funky. What orientation are you? This one? Yup. It was all tangled. I think. Okay. Now, where are you? I got errant lines on top of errant other lines. It's just a mess. Okay, let's fix. There we are, young man. Now let's go back, lock it. I think we fixed the problem of a tangle. How did that happen? I don't know. But it does. Sometimes it smooths out just a little bit. All right. So that is his head. Let's see. For this horn, all we need is a straight line. P for the pen tool. Touch. And try to get that angle right. Touch. Let go. We'll adjust that a little bit. Touch and touch. let go. The angle might be off slightly. A, do a direct select and move that so that it's seamless. And you also, I think that part might be fine, but you might not be. All right. So he's got his ears, he's got his horn. Let's do his eyes. Now his eyes are slightly different in that they're thinner. He has a bit of red marking underneath and long eyelashes, and the white part is dark. But we do what we normally do. We go to a new layer. We'll call this Moon Tiger Eye. Tiger E-Y-E. Yeah. Okay, everything else is locked. Moon Tiger Eye, unlock. That's ellipse is an L, or you can touch here. Make the little shape. Properties. No fill. Take that stroke way down to a 1. E for the free transform. V for the select. Move the shape. We can grab it. Well, Option to copy. Right? When we're hovering over the center of this object, Option, grab it, hold Shift, it'll move it and move horizontally. He's just a little bit higher. E for the free transform, rotate it into shape. V, and just a little bit. All right, now P for the pen tool. Because they're different sizes, he's looking off to his right. So there's some foreshortening of this eye. So we have to make these separately, but it's not too bad. So P for the pen tool. Go inside, a nice slope. And he's looking down. His eye is half closed, but he has these long eyelashes. Move this in. Command, grab that arm, move it in. And then grab the arm, move it in a little bit. Continue with shape and go. We can join this because his eye is slightly different. So touch, hold, drag just a little bit and fill it with black. His eyes are purple, so I just put a purple circle or ellipse for the eye, but all the white part is black. Touch off of that. We can move this under A and move this, if I can see that. Okay, now this eye, P for the pen tool, inside, do, because I'm not holding it. And let's turn off that fill. No fill. And can we do it all in one shot? I think we can. Now we want to break this. Option, break the arm, come in just a little bit, and then go back out, and then break that arm, come back in, and then we go back out, break this, and come. And for his lower lashes, I'll go back up. Alright. Break that. This is what's wrong with dark colors. Sometimes I can't see the anchor point. Option, break that back. Break that and go. Can I make this one shape and bring it on home? Command, shorten this arm and go back into its starting point. Hold that, shape it, and fill. A, and let's manipulate some of this. Now for his eye. His eye. Shape, ellipse, or the L. We'll make an ellipse. We'll color it a purple. V for the select. No. V. Move that eye into place. And then A to move the various points so I can shape it. Another ellipse. So L, V, and move it into place. And then A to manipulate. E, I want that just slightly tilted. A. Let's see if we can find this anchor point. Where are you? There you move these in. Nope. I need to remind myself to use lighter colors so that I can see the points a little bit more clear. Okay. And that is his eyes, which are slightly different than everybody else's. Let's do that highlight. So ellipse, hold shift, no fill. Oh wait, yes, white fill, I'm sorry. White fill, no stroke, and move that into place. V for the selection tool, E for the free transform, and then size it, holding shift so it keeps its shape. V for the selection tool. Actually, you know what? Maybe that might be a little bit too bright. So we're gonna change this to a gray. Let's say slightly off. All right. And option, so we can copy this, move it over. I did not let go of it before. Okay, undo. So option, hold down option, grab it, move it, let go of it, and now let go of the option. And there we go. Undo. What are you doing, Trey? Redo copy. And sometimes I put a little star in his eye. All right. Now, while she has a curved nose, he has a flat, straight line on top, and it's a little bit contoured on the inside. So let's do that. P for the pen tool. Well, let's go back. Layers. Eyes done. Lock that. Unlock head. Okay. Now, touch. 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 Properties. No fill. And yes, we do want a stroke. He has a slight command. Shift. Put that in. And touch. Touch. Just slight. And move this arm in and touch. Touch hold. All right. Now let's do his lips. His upper lip is darker than his lower. And he has fuller lips. Move this in. I could break it. Do I want to break it? I don't think I want to break it. I don't think so. Slight curve. Slight curve. And back to origin. And fill that. A for the direct select. Let's. And his under lip is P for the pen tool to shorten this arm. Command, move it in, close that off. A for the direct select, and we can move things just a bit. He has like these red under eye markings. So let's do that. No fill, a very thin stroke. All right. And this side. And the command. Move this in. Connect it. A for the direct select. Let's smooth that. Smooth that. All right. His eyebrows. We're going to do them like we've done the Beautiful Beast Kiss ones, where it's going to be slightly darker at the bottom. Break the arm with option. Go back to the origin, fill it, touch off of it, and then no fill, shorten the arm, command, bring this arm in, and then end it, touch, escape, and then we move this underneath that. So A, first let's shape this up a little bit. Oh, no. Command Z to undo. Shorten this up a little bit so it's not so. Alright, now put this within this point, within this. Is there something weird going on with this point? Hold on. Something's up, but it looks like there's something. Maybe I'm just hot. Okay. Move that just a little bit. Get that out of this. And now, yep, I totally adjusted that shape. Alright, come on. Come on, Trey. There you go. Better, better, better. This one. Is there. Okay. Is that a lot of work for something so simple? Yes. Yeah. Oh boy. Once more. Doop, doop. Let's see if we can cut that option. Let's give it 2 points. Let's see if that helps. And back to the center. Fill it black. A. It's just a little bit thinner. And now, P for the pen tool. Touch off of it. Touch, touch, hold. And touch and hold. No fill. And escape. V. Oh, no fill. There you go. A for the direct select. Move that and move this. No. Touch. There we go. All right. And that. Oh, wait. Have his hair. So P to slightly curve. No fill. Escape. A. Move this into place. I think I said no fill. Let's do a 1 point. Alright, and P with the pen tool. Touch and option. Break that arm. We'll go this way. And escape. For this I want it thicker. Actually, for this I want touch, and I do want to fill. Shorten this arm. Command, bring it in, and now fill. Shorten the arm. Command, close it. A. All right, kind of like that. Okay. All right. And his eyelids. All right. P for the pen tool. Tube. This is going to be very thin. And we're going to fill it. Okay, so command, bring this arm in, and touch, hold, and now fill. Command, hold. We're not going to break the arm, just going to bring it in. And back to this origin. Whoa. Okay, has to have the plus sign. What do I do? Undo that. Now, you see the circle, it's going to close it off. Touch that, hold it. All right. A, touch off of it. We'll do the inner ear at the end. All right. Or I could just do it now. Yeah, why not? Okay, how am I going to do it though? I think I want it like this. P for the pen tool. I think I'm going to go straight, slight curve, and then just end it. Something like this. Do, curve it. No fill for now. Touch off. Okay, break it. So, option, break the arm, and there we go. Shorten this arm. Shorten it. And then we're going to go back inside. But it's going to be thinner. Or maybe thicker. And then thin. Yeah. Again, I'm making things up as I go. Which is fun, but can be dangerous. Bring this in. Break this option. Break the arm. And then seal it. Fill it. Touch off. A for the direct select. Not sure if I like it. I'll see how I feel about it tomorrow. Let's do this one. I don't know. But let's make that pair and see how I feel about it. Okay. So shorten this arm. Command. Shorten it. Curve. Break the arm. And then back. The way we came. Command. Shorten this arm. Break the arm. Option. And continue back the way we came. Break it and back to our origin. And fill. And do A. Touch off of it. I'll see how I feel about it tomorrow. It might be a little bit too much. I don't know. Okay. So that was Moon Tiger. I think they all have heads now. Z for the... I can enlarge it. Spacebar to move it. Alright. Yeah. Alright, so that was day 2. A lot done. We got a lot done. Good. And so I'll see you on the next part. Alright, so it's another day, so let's get to it. BBK Friends group. Here's what we have. And I think today I'm going to focus on getting the rest of Beautiful Beast Kiss done today. And I think I'm just going to keep these 3 layers as the layers I use. So first off, let's turn off Moon Tiger's outlines so we can get a full look at her. And so I want the eyes. I can put other stuff on this layer, but I want nothing to do with this up top. Well, maybe the ears. I could probably do the ears. So let's start with the hair. Hair and ears, and then we'll work our way down. Sounds kind of like a plan. So let's go to head. Unlock that. Head, what's on this layer? Okay, not too bad. So we're going to do the hair and the ears. So let's go. So of course, get in there. P for the pen tool, which off to the side is this one. Or you can just hit P as the shortcut. And what size am I going to use? I'm not sure. Let's go to the layer. Let's say 3. Okay, is 3 too thick? But since it follows the same contour as I'm going, let me continue, I believe. And then we'll cut back across and give it a curl. A nice little S curl. Option to cut this arm. Touch on the anchor port. And we'll continue. Whoa. We don't want fill. No fill. Let's continue. So let's go. Shorten this arm because it might get in the way. Actually, you know what? I think it might be good. Touch, hold, and then continue. Option, break the arm, break it. Come back. Now I'd like to keep some of this away from her eyebrows. I'm going to have to do some heavy movement on this one, but let's continue. Shorten this arm by holding command, shorten. And we're going to do an O under and then a slight over. I think I under, Command, bring that in, bring it in, and then a slight over. Break this arm, Option, touch the anchor point, it's broken. And again, a little over, and touch. And then here we're gonna go, let's see if I can get it all in one. A slight curve, nice. Okay, Option, break that arm, break it. I like variation of shapes. I don't like to do the same pattern twice, or at least that's how it seems to me. Command, bring this arm in. So let's do a straight. Let's do a choop, and then choop. Not bad. Okay, so over, a slight swoosh, a slight swoosh. Break the arm, Option, touch the anchor point. And again, we're going to go back with the swoosh and into this. And then come, give a little curl. And now we're going to drop the line. So escape. All right. Now let's go this way. And then I'll tighten up some of these edges. So let's go a little bit over. A little over. We got this curve, this curl here. And we're gonna go close to it, but not touching. Shall we say? Break the arm, Option, break it. Come back. Let's do that. And then we're gonna go out and then swoosh up and then end it again. Command, bring this arm in, and we're gonna bring this to make sure it's not in the way. All right, let go of it with escape. Again, we're gonna go this way. So maybe swoosh, back, and then maybe. So let's start the line. We'll get that out of the way in a minute. And Option. Cut that, and we're gonna go under and then slightly point down. Under, slightly point down. Break this arm with Option, touch the anchor point, and we're gonna shorten this with Command, shorten that arm, and swoop. Break the arm, Option, back in. And let's shorten it. Command, did not hold it. Touch and hold. Break the arm. Break it. Here. And we're gonna go over. And we're gonna end it. So escape. A for the direct selection tool, where you can move anchor points and arms. So touch that or hit A. Select the anchor point that you want to move and move it underneath. Now I don't want it to touch this, so let's modify it just a little bit. Move this in just a little bit. You definitely need work. Let's get this out of the way. And this one we can hide. Hold on, didn't get the anchor point. Anchor point, move it in there. Some of these need to be adjusted. Let's see if we can shorten this up a little. Good. This isn't touching, but looks slightly. I think there's another point. Another anchor, yes. Another arm. And indeed there is. Let's move it, maybe shorten it, shorten that, and bring it back. So we can be close, but we don't want to touch. I like cleanliness. Keep it clean. Okay. This one, shorten it. This one's fine, just needs A little adjustment. And this one's twisted. Okay, is there another one in there? Are you the only one? And you are long. Okay, why are you twisted so bad? Still want to cover this thing. Let's take a look at this one. There you go. Crisis averted. There was no crisis. Maybe this one curls a little bit. All right. And let's smooth you. Okay, maybe shorten it. And maybe, okay. All right, that looks pretty good to me. All right. Now for the upper part of the hair, I do it in a thinner stroke and just connect them to their corresponding places. So let's do that. P for the pen tool. And we're on the same layer, so we need to be careful about interacting with other points. So we go beyond it or off to the side and try to still get the effect. All right, drop the line, escape, maybe another one. And this time we're going to take it down to 1.5. 0.5, hit enter, and make this stroke. Escape. And another one, and you know where this is going. Touch just off of it. A little over and under action. We're gonna go past it a little bit. And this one's going to be a 1. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. And we can hide it. Try to get it as seamless as possible. And do that. Grab that anchor point. Move it in. Let's adjust this arm. So we can try to get that seamless. And it. This. Bring it underneath. Alright. And we do the same for this side. So, P for the pen tool. P. Let's go this and then into here. Let's shorten that arm. I'm not sure if it's gonna help me out. But all of it. Curl it. And we're gonna do it just like before. A 3. Escape. Another one. Touch. I'm gonna connect to this one. So we want an over and under. Ooh, nice. And the curve works for me, so we're just gonna continue. Touch off of it. And escape. Oh, wait. We wanted this to be 2. Okay, let's do 2 lines. One halfy and another full one. So, touch, over, shorten this arm. Shorten it. And slightly under. Escape. I did not change it to 1.5. 1.5. Okay, enter. And the last one. 2. It's gonna go over and then command. Bring this arm in. And we're gonna go over and then can we do that one more? Let's see. We'll need to adjust this. We'll say this is a 1. And escape. A for the direct selection tool. Let's see if we can smooth out this transition. And we can. Okay, I'm gonna hide this under this. We're gonna hide this under this. All right, and this one. Hide it here. Seamless transitions. I try to achieve that. Okay, where are you, anchor point? So this might not work as intended, but let's see. Let's see if we can manipulate this. Close. No, don't want you. I want you. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? Okay, move it, shorten it until we can get there. I think that's all right. Let's do where her hair starts as a P for the pen tool. This one's looking kind of out of whack. Oh well, we'll fix that in just a moment. So click off of it. Slight check. Let's bring that down and slight curve. Then we'll break this. Option, break it, shoot, and curve. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. Let's move some of these points. And okay, something's up with you. There you go. Oh yes. Let's try to see what's going on here. Let's move it out slightly. Let's see if we can move this. Move it back into place. Touch off. Look at what you've done. So it looks good. Save it. I haven't been saving as often as I should. So Command S, or go up to File, and then Save. If you haven't named it, save as. All right. Hair done. Out of the way of eyebrows. Let's get those ears. So layer. We're gonna lock the head layer. Go to the eyes layer. Since they don't interact and they're far enough away from each other, it should be fine. So we're on the eyes level. Now, how do I want to do this? Okay, I think I want to do it like the eyes. We do the lines and then we fill it. So P for the pen tool. Should we start down here or up here? Let's start down here. So we're going to do the outside and then come back inside. So what kind of properties? Let's do a 2 points. Well, 1 stroke since we're going to fill it. 1 point. And can I continue with this? Or is it going to be all the way? Let's see. Touch, hold. Nope, don't like it. Command Z. All right. Command Z again. Because I want that arm. I could have dropped the line and then redone the line. But so 1. Command, grab this arm. Bring it in. We on out, comes in a little bit. And then nice and back. Since this is on another level, another layer, I can, although I forgot underneath. Oh well. Okay, so that's that. Command, bring this arm in. I'm gonna go a little bit like so. Okay. I want it thicker here and here, but we'll adjust it. We will adjust it. So do, and then close it off. Well, let's shorten this arm just in case. Command, move that arm in. When you see the pen with the circle, it means it'll close it off. Close it. Fill it. Touch off. A for the direct selection tool. And now let's manipulate some arms. And we'll hide this underneath this. Let's make this a little thinner. Smooth it out. Smooth it out. Just all right. And now for the next one. Same deal. P for the pen tool. We'll start at the bottom. Go everything inside. So tube. Want it to curve out. And then shorten that a little. Shorten it with command. And go out. Slight little point. Let's see if I can do the whole thing without. And shorten this. Command. Move that arm. Let's try to and go back the way we came. Shorten this arm, Command, and touch, hold. We should be all right. The circle means it's going to close off the shape. So I touch, hold, just drag off an arm just a little bit. Just in case I need to fiddle with things. A for the direct selection tool. Let's move some of these points. These anchors. Again, I'm hiding some things. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay. Get that. And this. Just so I can make this, the top part thinner than the bottom part. Thin, thin, thin. And then we get thicker as we go down. Are they all right? Okay, this is a little thicker. All right. And for the inner part of the ear, we'll do the same thing. P for the pen tool. All right, let's go back the way what we did before. This here and then this here. So let's get in there. A little bit of curve. I wonder if I can make it. Can I make it? Can I make it? And then we're gonna break this arm. Option. And then go back the way we came. Just wiser. See if we can do it all at once. And shorten the arm with Command. Command. Shorten this. And seal it off. Pen tool with the circle means it's gonna seal off that shape. Hold, drag so that some arms come off. A for the direct selection tool. And let's manipulate some points. Oh, do I want it thicker here? Let's see. And this one just a little bit. All right. Touch off. And we'll do this one. Same deal. P for the pen tool. Touch. Give that curve. Will this arm work? I somehow doubt it, but let's give it a shot. No. Command Z. Command Z. Once more. Shorten that. And with that, we'll cut this arm with option. Cut the arm. Go back the way we came. And let's see. Command, bring this arm in a little bit. And there we go. We'll adjust this a little. And shorten the arm. Command. Bring the arm in. Seal it off. And let it go. A for the direct selection tool. Get that anchor point. And adjust it. And adjust it. Okay. I do want that point. And there we have it. Touch off. And of course, save. Command. Well, let's do the old fashioned way. File. Save. Just Command S. Always save your work. You never know what could happen. Okay, so that was her hair. Now let's do what? Should we do arms? And then clothing. Let's see what layer we can work with. Because it's away from the eyes, we don't have to worry about that. Sure, why not? The same layer will do the arms. Okay. First off, she's missing a part of her neck here. And then this. How do I want to do it though? How do I want to do it? I know I want this to be a thicker stroke because it's the underside of her hands. All right. First off, let's get this part of the neck. P for the pen tool. Touch into it. Give it a slight curve. Let's make it sort of even with that one. Property 2. Is it a 4? Looks like a 4. Escape. A. Let's move it just a little bit. Give it that seamlessness that I crave. All right, let's also do a thicker line here because it's the underside of her muscly arms. So P for the pen tool, start, and then curve it in, escape, and again for this side, and escape. Let's do the underside. So she has an armband. Well, a sweatband, really. Command, move this, and command, shorten a bit of a straight. Curve it, and then curve it again. We'll go into this part. Shorten this, command, bring the arm in, and then we got an arm bracelet, and escape. Well, actually, maybe I should shorten this and then extend it just a little bit. Yeah, and now escape. A, okay, it's 4, okay, or do I want it 3? Touch off of it, it was a fill. Turn that off. We'll actually have the layer selected. V, selection tool, fill, no fill. There you go. Much better. Now let's see if it's, yeah. 4, good. Now let's do the upper side. Let's P for the pen tool. Should we go this way or this way? Of course, we go beyond it, so we don't interact with this. A little ribbed action because of this sweatband. Straight. Now this, I think I do want a 3. Okay. Now, shorten this, command, bring it in. Command, bring it in. Break this. Option, break it. Do I want it? No. So I want a slight like that. Command, bring it in, under, over, and then under, over. Option, break that. We'll adjust that later. Command, bring the arm in, and now under, and another under. Chart. Option, break it. That's something that implies that there's a knuckle, and then we have the gem that she wears on her left hand, or left arm, that allows her to jump from dimension to dimension. Command, bring this arm in, and then we'll go past this and escape. And A for the direct selection tool. Let's adjust some of this, shorten it just a little bit. This one as well. All right. So, can we hide this? Let's see. Huzzah. Let's see what we can do with this one. Let's see what we can do. Touch off. All right. Now let's do some clothing. Sure. Command S to save. Go back to layers. So since the clothing is away from the head, using the head layer should be fine. Let's see. Oh, we got the ears and stripes. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad though. Okay, so head layer unlocked. P for the pen tool. Do a simple curve and escape. For this, I want it thicker and then going thin. I think so. P for the pen tool. Properties. Let's touch what we're going to touch. Since they're not on the same layer, we can interact. Let's do a 1-point stroke. Let's go and break this arm. Option. Break it. Come back, and we're going to command. Move this in, seal it off. Pen tool with the circle means it's going to seal it. And we'll fill it with black. A for the direct selection. A for the direct selection. There you go. I don't want to move it. Just edit, redo, and now. There you go. Just light. So as we move from a shadow to the light, it gets thinner. Is this arbitrary? Yes, a little bit. Is it how I do it? Yes. Okay, back. Pen tool, and then we're gonna break this arm. Option, break it. I'm gonna come back to around this area. Give it a nice, healthy command. Grab the arm, put in some more. So, and close it off when you see the circle. And the pen tool, close it. A for the direct selection. And we can adjust. Okay, you're crossing over yourself here. Let's see where, okay, there we go. And also you're slightly off. Shorten this. All right. So she's got her little athletic wear underneath this green tank top. Let's do the leg part. P for the pen tool. Touch within the shape and get in. And this one, no fill, but we do want a broader line. Let's say a 4. Escape. Same for this one. Touch, shorten this a little bit. Command that. I don't want to make it look like it's, all doing the same thing all the time. Sometimes some undulation can help out. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. Shorten this up. Maybe shorten that. Maybe it doesn't need so much. Just enough, not too much. Okay. Also her leg. It's not an anklet. I'm not sure exactly what you call it. When somebody is chained like to a ball and chain, that is what's the remnant of her past life. So let's touch it. This one should be simple. Should be. Are the famous last words. Okay. Escape. A. So let me move this. And a thinner one up top. So P. Touch. I'm gonna make a nice fat. Command. Bring this arm in and end it off. Take it down to, let's say, it's 2 and 3. 2 or 2.5. Let's see what 2.5 looks like. 0.5. Enter and escape. Let's drop the line. A. All right. Is that still too thick? I think so. So let's go to 2 after I touch the line. 2. Touch off of it. There we go. Let's do her waistband where the dress starts. P for the pen tool. So we're gonna do thicker, thin, thick. I think. Command. Not too far. Command, move this arm. In, touch. All right. Let's take it down to 1. And we're gonna fill it at the end. So, command, bring it in, touch, do thick. And then we go thinner, back to thick. Seal it off, paint over with the circle, and fill. And A for the direct selection tool. And if we want that thinner, touch off of it. All right. Command S to save. Let's do the under part of her skirt. So P for the pen tool. Now most people won't notice certain things, and sometimes when that happens, I can move pretty fast. I say that and watch. Something wrong going on, and then we'll come back out under. Right, nobody's really going to be concerned with the bottom of the dress or these folds. Right? Probably except me. I am that guy. Command, and we just keep moving. Come back, shorten that just a little bit, and back into her leg, and escape. And the 4-point stroke. Okay. At a certain point, there's going to be a lot of detail stuff, but I'm trying to get the full thing. She is the most complicated. She is okay. Back to the pen tool. Let's work on this. Touch. Should I make it a circle? Because she's a sun tiger, maybe a sun type, and he's the moon tiger, so maybe a moon for him. We can delete it later. Let's just take a look. Take this down. Escape. A. P for the pen tool. Same thing like we did here. We're gonna be thick and then thin. Option, break that arm. Bring it back. Shorten this. Oh, or reactivate it. Bring it back. Now shorten this and close it off. Fill it. Okay. Now I think you get mostly what's going on. Right? It's not exactly rocket science. I'm not using any fancy tricks, right? Not using anything too cruel. It just takes time mostly. And touch off. I think I like this. Touch escape. Let's turn it down. 1 escape. And close it off. A for the direct selection tool, touch off of it. Command save. Okay, what else? We could do her tank top, her knees. Let's do a tank top first. Get it done. P. I want it very small, and it's seen somewhere. Nope, no fill. Option, break the arm, and I pretty much go at random. Two keeps it interesting for me. Option, break the arm, going back. Escape, part across here. And we'll go underneath this and escape. Pick it up, break this, and break this. Check. And escape. A, touch off. Alright, now P for the pen tool. 2, and break it. But yeah, I'm just going at random. Maybe give it a little bit of some undulating. And break this arm. Then back. Escape. A, now the bottom. P for the pen tool. This one we can turn it up. 1.5. Let's try 1 first. See. Break this. Back in. And then 2. this side. Command, shorten this. There you go, under, and then two. I don't like this. So let's once more. Escape. A. Move slightly. Now do we want it 1? 1.5 I think. 0.5. And hit return, and there we go. Alright, do the armbands. P for the pen tool. Escape. Is that good? I think so. Escape. Touch. Maybe 1. Escape. Touch. Escape. And shape it. And this will go back to 1.5. Escape. Whoa. I don't want to interact with this, so we can touch off of it. Let's give it just a little bit more curve. Escape. Again, escape. A. Let's smooth it out. Just to get this one. Move it into place. Okay. Let's go to layer. Head, lock that. Just look at the outline. I want to just touch that up. Where are you at? There you are. Alright. Are you also? Alright. Lock that again. Command save. Command S. Alright, so we have the majority outlines for Starbot and Beautiful Beast Kiss. 2 more to go. I think we should try to get Mockton done and then get Mr. Phantom Cat, Mr. Moon Tiger on tomorrow. But let's see how much we can do of Mockton. So, is everything locked? Everything is locked. So let's go to Mockton. And let's see, we have inner lines and outer lines. Alright, so let's say we do the tail on this layer because there's nothing on it. Alright, so yeah, and then we'll work the body. So let's get to it. Mockton tail, and unlock it. Let's get to, wait, yes, we can review our buttons. There's a selection with V, which helps move objects around in space. The direct selection is the A button, is a shortcut, and that where there are anchor points that come off of, and then the arms come off of the anchor points, and we can adjust those to change the shape of the shape. The pen tool, which I use a lot, is the shortcut is P, and with the pen tool that's how you make the anchor points. And the arms, we have the shape, a bunch of shapes, shape rectangle tool, M, rounded rectangle tool, ellipse tool is L, polygon tool, the star tool, and the flare tool. I have no idea what the flare tool does. I need to maybe one day look at that. And the ShapeBuilder tool is what I usually use at the end to get rid of errant lines. So let's go back to Mockton. Tail, take off the lock, layer is selected, and let's get in there and get things done. So P, using more shortcuts. P is a shortcut, and we can go, how do I want to do this? It's behind him, so I could do it like hers. But let's say once you have a point down and this arm that comes off, we can go to properties and let's say 2 or 3. Let's see how 3 looks. It's not too crazy. No, I think we're gonna do this a 2, and then the flame part as a 1. So let's do that. Back, and then we're just getting that tail. No fill, which is the white box with the red line going through it, means no fill. And let's continue. And we can escape. Hit the escape button, escape key on your keyboard, and it'll drop the line. And let's get in there some more. Touch. So we don't want to mess with these anchor points, so we touch off of that. And let's say a 1, because he has a flaming tail, even though he's an aquatic creature. It doesn't make any sense, but I like it. So command. Let's bring this arm in. Let's break this arm to make a sharper point. Option over the anchor point, touch it, it'll break that arm. And command, shorten this arm. Let's go in and then out, and then break this with the option, break it. And let's another break this arm, come back. Let's go a little bit under. Oh, let's shorten it. Command, shorten the arm, bring it, and then we're gonna shorten this just a little bit and bring it back out. Break this arm, option, and one more outie, shall we say. Let's go this way, and then this way. And then break the arm, option, and then seal this off. And we'll hide this underneath here. So touch, hold, seal that. And the A, and then we can move the point, this anchor point, to hide it underneath this, and maybe adjust some things. I think that's, I usually try to leave this until the end, but sometimes I can't help myself. Okay, and do we want to do his turtle shell or his body? Let's do his body. So let's go back to the layer. Lock that tail. Go to the inner lines. And we'll work on this. All right, Mockton, let's go. Okay, I don't want to go there. I think I do. So P for the pen tool. We can touch into him. Although I think this is, I can probably still activate some points on that. Go to properties. Turn this up. And so I like the look that he's childlike, and he looks like he has a backpack with the turtle shell. So I try to keep that in mind. And he's kind of muscly, or he's stronger than he looks, because he can withstand pressure underwater. Little Mockton. He doesn't like to fight. He's the timid, weepy type, but he's trying to be braver. He wants to be brave. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna go this, and then, yeah. Sometimes I talk to myself to try to figure out where I'm going. Am I going the way I wish? Command, let's shorten this arm. And so he has turtle-like hands, and he's got these little tighty whities. At least that's what I call them. See how much I can get. A little tuckus. All right. Bring it in with command. Command, bring this arm in and finish this up. And we can escape. Do I want it 3 or 4? Let's see what 4 looks like. I think I want 4. Okay, now escape to drop the line. A for the, what is it, direct selection? Yes. And I want to hide this underneath. All right. And now finish up his tidy whities. Why not? Okay. So much like her belt or her waistband, we're gonna go thicker in this, a little bit of a belly, a little childish belly that he's got. Okay, so P for the pen tool. Let's get in there. Try to make it all one shape. Let's turn this down because we're gonna fill it at a certain point. Command, bring the arm in, and a little bit of over, and let's go not quite to it, and then we're gonna come back out. Command, bring this arm inwards. We're going to, and then, yeah, let's shorten that. I thought I could make it. Well, I might. Let's give it a shot. What do we have to lose? And then continue back. I'm gonna keep it thin. Command, bring this arm in, and we'll adjust that later. Touch and seal it off. When you see the circle right next to the pen tool, it means it'll close it. Hold that and fill it with black. A for the direct selection tool. Yeah, but I think we're pretty good. Okay. Let's hide this a little bit better. And maybe this as well. Whoa, whoa, don't freak out. And that moves the whole thing. No. Anchor point. We just want the anchor point. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. We'll go. All right. So again, same deal. P for the pen tool. And well, this time we'll go outside and then inside. All right. So yeah, the underoos is kind of what like a Namor or a Aquaman would wear. They're like swim trunks / underoos. If anybody knows what underoos are, you know, like when you had when you were younger before you put the boxers on. I had Spider-Man and why am I telling you my business? So okay, so touch beyond it and get that. All right. Shorten this arm, command, bring it in, bring it in. And then we're gonna go back. I want it thicker here and thin, yeah, a little bit thicker here. See if I can get it, not bad. And then thin here, and then shorten this arm, thicker. Because that's the underside of his shorts, and close that out. See the circle means it'll close it. Touch, hold, drag a little bit of arm off that just in case I need it, and then fill it with black. A for the direct select, and let's adjust this a little, smooth it out just a little, and whoa, okay. Now let's take a look. Might be a little bit too thick here. Let's adjust that. And just a little bit like so. Alright. Touch off of it. Take a look. Maybe a little bit. Adjust it just a little bit. Okay. Alright. And if you can get this all in one shape. I'm looking for other things too. How do I want to do this? I'll think about it. I'm thinking about how the shell. How am I going to do the shell? We'll figure it out in a moment. Okay, let's go for the arms. Yeah. P for the pen tool. Can we do it all in one shape? Let's say a 3, maybe. Touch, because it's all on the same, on this level, the same layer. We don't want to get things too tangled up. Fill, no fill. Properties. Well, properties. Stroke will be let's see with 3. Let's continue. I think it'll be good. Okay, so command, bring the arm in for more control. And now, doop. And going into the wrist. Okay, I want a straight and a little bit of a knuckle. And he has webbed fingers. And because he's a turtle. Command, bring this in a little bit. So connect it to his thumb. And shorten this. Command, go. And the middle finger, shorten this. And the ring finger and pinky, shorten this. Command, a little bit around this for that pinky finger, shorten this, and then and going into the side of his hand, shorten it with command. I think we can get back here. We're gonna take it just off and escape. A button for the direct select. Let's move. Ooh, nice. Okay, and let's get this a little bit, and let's do this one. Same as this one. So P for the pen tool. Not quite on it. He's got this. I want to make it look like the shell is kind of like a backpack. Just a little bit. And command, shorten the arm. Do for the middle. Yeah, and we'll go into the ring finger. And for the ring finger to the thumb and around the palm of the hand. Command, bring that arm in, palm, and shorten this. Command, and doop. And escape. And we adjust. A for the direct selection tool. All right. Back. Yeah, good. Oh yeah, I want to do this. P for the pen tool. Not so close. Can I make it all one? I believe I can. Escape. A for the direct selection. And move that. Smooth this out just a little bit. All right. Mockton, you're looking good. All right. So, what else? Now his turtle shell around his neck kind of looks like a turtleneck. I just thought that was funny. So P for the pen tool. And this one's going to be a 2, maybe a 1. And then we'll fill it. Let's see how that looks. Command, bring the arm in. And option, break the arm. And then come back the way we came. And then connect it all. And then fill it. Let's see how this looks. A for the direct selection tool. Let's move some of these points. Oh, shorten these up just a bit. Okay. All right. Let's see. I think the rest can be just lines. P for the pen tool. No fill. Let's say a 2. And shorten this arm with command. Bring that. And escape. Escape. There we go. A with the direct select. Maybe shorten this. Trying to work out some of these contours. Okay. All right. Maybe. Yeah. P for the pen tool. Touch and escape. Yeah. Okay. A, touch off of it. Let's see. Let's do this part. P for the pen tool. Okay, so we want this index finger into the middle finger, into the ring finger, backhand, and escape. And this pinky, I don't know why I'm making sounds right now. And then like maybe command, bring this in just a little bit. And now we go into the palm / hand. Escape. Now I guess it's time to think about things to clean up. Okay. So where his woolly legs get to the hoof, we want a little bit of maybe a 3. Escape. Escape. Might want to adjust this. A, let's see. Okay. Adjust this a little bit. I should adjust that, but we'll do that in the details part. Let's try to keep the momentum going. Okay, it's time for that shell. So, alright. Anyways. So how do I want to do it? We could have the connector part here. And then that little bit of a rim. That might work. P for the pen tool. So we got a little bit of this. Out and in. I think I want number 3. Yes. Escape. A for the direct selection. Shift it. And now let's do this. P for the pen tool. Start here. To 1 because we're going to fill it. Command, move this in. This arm in. And then we're going to option, break the arm. And then go back this way. And I'm thinking about it. Trying to think of the best way to proceed. And then close it, seal it. Fill it. Let's see how this looks. Touch off. Not bad. Alright. Now I'm thinking I could do a design for some of these shell parts. I'll think about that. Alright, so that's pretty much that. A, touch off. Okay, it's looking pretty good. I think the rest we can pretty much do in the details. So, where's that tail? Unlock that, lock this, smooth this so it doesn't look too funky. There we go. Now how does that look better? Alright, and that more or less is mocked. He's got his bits. Shell, tail, okay. So let's get a little bit of Mr. Phantom Cat over here. So, Moon Tiger. Lock the tail. Everything else is locked. Moon Tiger outlines and unlock it. Or lock that. I don't think we need, do we? I think we kind of do. So, alright, so Moon Tiger. Alright, so on the layer, it's unlocked. And let's do this part, the tail. So we've got P for the pen tool. I think the outside is a 5, I believe. So, and then we go like this. Command, bring this in. Try to find where this will continue. Command, shorten the arm, and then go back this way. Let's give it more anchor points just in case. Command, shorten this, and then connect it. Does that work? Not so sure that it is. Properties. A for the direct selection. I don't know if it's smooth enough for me. I'm not sure I like it. So let's get rid of it. Delete it. Okay. Because the back one looked off. So let's try it once more. Want just a little bit of gap. Like that. Maybe. I think that looks better. Good. Let's do this back. We're gonna fill this. Yeah. 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 Okay. One. And we'll go like that. Command, shorten his arm. And again, he's got this little suit on. So we want to go thin to thick. Do I want to break this? No. But let's shorten it. Command, shorten the arm. I'm gonna go back the way we came. And then do, and do. Command, bring this arm in. Missed it. But we can reactivate it. Like touch. Close it off with the circle. Hold, drag just a little bit, just for an arm, just in case. And fill it with black. Touch off. All right. Now we'll do this cuff, or this sleeve. 5, 2, 2. But let's not fill it. Oh. No fill. Turn it up to 4, shall we say. Use that to hide this. Command, shorten this arm. Another fold, a little bit of a bump. Command, shorten the arm. Under that. And across. And then go back more. Shorten this. Activate it. Since we don't want to interfere with this. Make it like that. Escape. A. And then pull this out. Just let's make that V for this suit neck. So P for the pen tool. Touch, break the arm with the option. Touch the anchor point to break that and back up. We're gonna do that. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. Move that into place. The buttons will just be, just simple ellipses. It's the L for the shortcut. Although maybe I should switch layers. But too late, we're here. Okay. Want a 2 point? No, that's too thin. So 1.5. 0.5. E for the pre-transform. Right. Pre-transform E. So E. Turn that a little bit. V for the selection tool. So you can move objects. And hover up over the center. If you hover over the very center and press option, this becomes 2 arrows. See that? 2 arrows. Grab it. And it'll copy it. And then take that copy and move it down. Touch off of it. Okay. Hell, why not just keep going? We're all on the same layer. P for the pen tool. Let's do the bottom of this suit. So don't want to activate any of that. So 2, 2. It's gonna come up. We're gonna, whoa. What I want, 3? What was this? This is a 4, right? If I'm not mistaken. Option, break the arm. And then it's gonna come over. So let's command, put this in, escape, drop the line, A for the direct selection tool. Okay. I want these to somewhat point to each other. So let's see. All right. And how do we want to do his? I think I know. Okay, so back to ellipse or L. His belt is going to be a moon shape. So hold shift to keep it a circle. Circle. Bring this low. Actually, let's keep it in line with these. So V for the selection and move. Now I want another one. So option, as I hover over the center, the arrow, black arrow becomes a black and a white one. Copy that off to the side. Let's take this down to a 1 and let's, I should have put this on the detail layer. All right, undo that, undo. Okay, so this whole outline. Let's go to another layer. Head or the eyes, which one? Let's do the, yeah, we could put on the head layer. Okay, now once more. L for the ellipse. Once I unlock it, I'm on it. L, hold shift, I drag that out. Properties, bring it down to a 2. Option, V for the selection tool. Option, when you see that, you can copy it. All right, once more. All right, when you hover over the center, the arrow turns into 2 arrows. That means you can copy it. Drag that off to the side, make a moon shape, a crescent. And what I could do is select both of them, right? Go to the ShapeBuilder tool, and now each section is gray when you hover over it. And it has a plus sign, which means I can join all of them. Or I can hit option and that plus becomes a minus. Plus becomes minus. Means I can delete all this. Boop. Delete all this. Boop. And now I have, there's a little piece missing. Let's see what happens if I do it this way. Option. You see the red line, you can delete it. Delete that. And then I want to delete this. Delete that. Same result. And back to the V selection. And then grab that shape. I forgot to join them. Okay. V, select both of them. Then the ShapeBuilder, and now join. Now there should be one shape. So there we go. And it filled in the thing. Interesting. I didn't know that. So now we have a crescent moon. A crescent moon shape for his belt. What else? Why not? Since we're on the this is gonna make this more or less a detail layer. Let's do his gloves. So P with the pen tool. We're gonna break this arm with option. Break it back the way we came. And shorten this arm. Close it off. Fill it with black. Touch off. A for the direct selection tool. Let's blend this a little. Let's do the same for this one. Yeah. P for the pen tool. Two. And then no fill. At least not yet. Okay, so command. Bring this arm in. I'm gonna go back. I'm going to command. Hold command down. Bring that arm in. Okay. Command, bring this arm in. We'll fix that. Right. And then close it off. Fill it with black. A for the direct selection. And let's bring this back. I want it shallow here. I want it thin and then thick. Whoa. Okay. Grab the anchor point. Let's go to the eye layer and let's work his collar, and then we'll go downwards. We'll go from the collar down. All right, so eye is on. Let's, everything else is locked. Yep. Good, good, good. P for the pen tool, and let's see. What this, a collar, a tie, maybe 2 wing flaps. This should probably be the thickest. So yes, let's see. Trying to decide what 3 is 3 good. Let's see. Yeah, 3 should be good. Command to grab the arm, move it in, give a little dip. Grab this arm, move it in, come back. Oh, we want no fill. So the white box with that red line through it means no fill. And let's continue. Let's do 2 curves. 1 and escape to drop the line, drop it. A for the direct selection tool. The problem with dark colors is that you can't quite see the arms to grab them all the time. Where are you at? I can't find anything. Okay. So that says to me I'm going to be using this very sparingly. Okay. In fact, let's go to another layer. Let's say this one. And we'll call this Moon Tiger. Tiger. Let's say details, and we're going to do a lot of details. All right. So we'll lock this eye layer, unlock the details, and let's work on this tie. P for the pen tool. We'll turn it down to a 2 now. Now ties are not rigid things, and we'll have 2 more lines coming off of this. So doop. We'll take this down to a 1.5. 1.5. Okay, and then escape, and another one this way. Escape. A for the direct selection. Grab the anchor points, move them underneath, and let's say it's going to be 2 flaps of the shirt collar. So let's do that. P for the pen tool. Let's go this way, and this way, and then up, and escape. Well, actually, we could probably continue. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll go like this, and then blend it into that, and escape. A for the direct selection tool. I'm going to move some of this. Right, and now he has his little collar. And should we do the book or this? Book or this? Let's do the book. Okay, I don't want to do that. We're going to do okay. P for the pen tool. 2, let's go. Command, bring this arm in. And we're going to bring this arm in. Command, bring it down, and like this. I try to go for the overall shape first. Let's turn this up. Do I want a 3? Yes. Okay, command, bring this arm in. Bring this arm inwards. Do this. And we're back to where we began. Good. All right. And now let's do some of the inner, well, the pages and the inner details. So this, let's go beyond it so it doesn't interfere. Let's say it's a 1. Yeah. So we're gonna do this and escape, and then perhaps another one. Coming towards this spine, and then we'll go from here, here, here. So I think I want to break this arm though. Let's break it with the option, touch the anchor point, and then bring this one in. Command, bring the arm in, and then beyond, and escape. Escape. A for the direct selection tool. Move the points. Move points. All right. Let's do a thicker, like, spine, and then a little ribbon for it. So P for the pen tool. Very simple. Go beyond it. Turn this up to a 2. Yeah. Escape. A. Put it in. Move it up. P for the pen tool. And then we'll go like this. I'm not exactly sure what he's going to be reading, but it's a good command. Bring the arm in and then back the way. And then we're going to seal it off. Command, move this arm, seal it off. And then move it, A for the direct selection. And move it underneath so we can hide these lines. And there you go. Now we can add, more pages or an indication of more pages, but we have the basics of it. So let's continue. Let's do this area and then his gloves. All right, so we're going to do this and fill it. So P, let's see, how do I want to do it now? How do I want it done? Start here, go up, and then come back. Sounds like a plan. So, and there are folds and bumpies and lumpies as it comes, wraps around his body. And should I do this? So here, break this. So option, break it. Because this is an underarm, there should be more of a shadow. And so it goes thicker there, thinner here, thinner here. Command, bring this arm in, and then thicker here. And let's do some slight out and in and out, and then back. And seal it off. Let's fill it with black. Let's take a look. Let's touch off of that. Not bad. A. Let's adjust some things. Let's smooth some of this. And it doesn't have to be perfect. We're just fiddling with it. There we go. A little bit of this. Give it just a bit of a like that. Touch off of it. All right, so it needs just that slight bit of a jacket collar. So let's do that. P for the pen tool. Like this. Whoa, no fill. White box. Red line through it. No. Touch off of it. What do we want? 2. Why not? Command, move the arm. And then we'll touch here, hold, and then out, and then back. And we shall break this arm, shall we? So command, option, touch the anchor point to break it. And then back. This would bring the arm back in. That in. Command, and then touch, and bring it back, and escape. Let's take a look. He's a dapper, proper gentleman. I forgot his wings. Let's do that now. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so well, why not just keep it moving on that one layer. So he has these little bat wings. Let's try to get things out of the way of other things. So and command, bring this in. Ooh, missed it. But we can reactivate it, make a little bit of a, and then command, move this arm in, and this is gonna be sharp. So option, touch the anchor, and it's gonna go that, come out, and again sharp. So break that arm, come back in, come back and break this arm, and then back towards the body, and then we're gonna seal it off. Let's see if we can do that. Now this, and using the ShapeBuilder tool, I can get rid of these lines. But for now, we can leave them. And plus when I color it, we won't see a lot of this. But anyways, let's adjust this A. Touch, let's get in there. There you go, some slight adjustments. Let's take a look. I want that point, there you go. Okay, let's see. Now there's bone in bat wings, right? There are fingers. So let's simulate something like that by P for the pen tool. I don't want to do it. That's not that serious. I was debating all kinds of stuff. It's not that serious, bro. Okay, going back this way and then back this way. Command. Move this arm in, and we just want a simulation. We're not break the arm option, and then back out. Command, bring this arm in, back, and escape A, and that's it. That's all we need. Okay, all right, that wasn't nothing crazy. I should be doing this in the detail phase, but hey, we're here right now. Looks pretty good. And again, we'll deal with all this later. So let's see what's next. If sometimes I don't want a blunt end, I can smooth it out for a sharper point, and I do so like we usually see. Break it, option, come back, and then seal it off. A, and then move the points within the shape. Maybe that's a bit much. So let's shorten that. And fill it. But it all depends on how you want it to look. I could probably put another line. Anywho, let's continue. Let's continue. So for his gloves, should we do a swoop, boop, bam, P? No, let's say 1. I think we're going to seal it off. So and break it, break, and come back the way we came. This and back. Command, bring this arm in, seal it off, hold it, and let go once you have the arm, and fill. Touch off. A for the direct selection. Maybe that's a bit much. but I believe we can make it work. Don't move the whole thing, sir. Command Z to undo. Where are you going? Okay. Now just manipulate points. We want it thin here. Let's fix that. Okay. All that. Get it. And we want more dark at the base. And P for the pen tool. We want that and no fill. Turn this C of 3. Let's go with 3. Escape. And then this one. And this is going to be 2. Escape. And let's do 1.5. 1.5. Escape. A. Touch off. Let's adjust this. We just need an indication that there are fingers, not anything crazy. Okay, so let's do some of this belt. Let's A, shall we go? Command, bring this in, escape, escape. It's all about impression. It's not, doesn't have to be super detailed. You just don't want the impression of detail. Escape. A, let's see if we can move this within this shape. And yeah, P for the pen tool. I'm gonna go to gonna take this down to 1. Escape. 2. Escape. Alright, let's see. We could do his pants leg like we did his arm on this side, and I think we shall do that. P for the pen tool. Start bottom. Oh, I could probably do this, back, this, and then cross. That might just work. Alright. Command, bring this in. And I'm just making this up pretty much as I go. And now I want, I was thinking out and out. I'm gonna go like this. Bring this arm in. Command. We're gonna break this option. Break the, touch the anchor point to break the arm. Let's go. We'll shorten this. I'm gonna go top, 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 and back down. Pop, pop that way. And we're gonna come along. Let's break it. See how it looks. Break it and something like this, and then command, bring this arm in, and then the bottom of his pants leg, and we'll go back across and then seal it. Seal it off and seal it. Fill it. Let's take a look. Touch off. A for the direct selection tool. Not bad. I can tweak it and all that, but pretty good. All right, so we're gonna do the same for the cuff. P for the pen tool. Let's see. We're gonna make this really small. 0.5. We want just to do that. All right, because this isn't vital, I'm moving faster than I normally would. And then we'll adjust it once we've got it. Touch, hold, fill it. Got it filled. All right. A for the direct selection tool. Bring some of these anchor points back. Looking good, sir. All right, let's do it. Now he has his hand in his pocket, so I want an indication that his hand is there. So let's think thicker and then thin, thin. P, and then we can go and then say, let's break this arm. Option, break it, and then come back the way we came. just a little bit wiser. Okay. Let's see how this looks. Let's thin it just a touch. No moving. Just thin it out. Just and smooth it out, smooth it out, smooth it out. All right. And I think all I need is now is like a line. Let's try that. P. Let's bring this up to a 1, shall we say? No fill. Command, bring the arm in. Escape. And then say one more line. And this is going to be very thin. Escape. A for the direct selection. Let's see. I think let's make this back to thicker. I think I made it a little bit too thin. Now, what I could do is V for the selection tool, which lets you move objects. If I can touch it. Now let's see how that looks. I think I like that better. Still not sure about this. Now let's do his shoe. Oh yeah, and the zipper. That's right. I'm a person that goes. It doesn't seem right if the pants don't have a zipper. Command, bring this arm in. And let's go like this. Break the arm, break it, bring it back. Keep going. Seal it all. Fill it. Okay. A. And let's say we're gonna make this slightly longer and mess with that shape. This underneath. And we got all kinds of mess. Okay, I think we're good. And this I want a little bit shorter. Make it a little bit more. There's this up. This over. No movie. I understand that I must look like a crazy person. Just fiddling with things and I think you're done, sir. It's like, no, I can't stop. We can make smaller lines to totally flesh things out, but let's get those shoes. Okay, let's see how we're gonna do this. We want it thicker where the shoe meets the heel, and then thinner lines up top. Right? I believe so. So again, P, command, move this arm in, a little straight, and then a nice, no fill right now. No fill right now. Okay, that, and I want it to look like, you know, there's a very start to it. So there, and then maybe like that, and then coming back. And then back towards the way we came. So let's break this arm. Option, break it. Come back. And then shorten this arm. Command, bring it in. We'll adjust it. Okay. Slightly thicker here. And we go from thicker to a thin. So somewhere around there. And then command, bring this arm in. Okay. You want it somewhat thick here. And then it moves back towards a thin. So seal it off, adjust it, and fill it. Okay. And now it's tinkering time. A for the direct selection tool. Okay, let's make this a bit more, yeah. And you, I want it like that. I think I want it a little thicker here. So, and yeah, I'm at the tinkering phase. I'm trying things. If I don't like it, I change it. If I do like it, we keep moving. That I think is good. All right. Now another one to, you know, differentiate the shoes from this one. So we're gonna go here and back up. P for the pen tool. Click off so I'm not messing with things. Okay, so come in and then we'll go out. Command, move this arm in, and another point, and then we're going back. So I like the thinness here. Command, move this arm, missed it. Restart it, do a little bit of sculpt. This, and then top, and seal it off. A for the direct selection, steady thinner here and a little bit thicker about here. So smooth this out, of course. Touch just a little, maybe thin it just a little bit here. Okay. Is that good? I think it's pretty. All right, because his main colors are what? Purple, white, and red. And so for highlights, I use reds. Like his belt would be red. His gloves are white. His tie would be red. Red wings. Red under eyes. And I like to have this part because he's a demon cat, right? And I think of cloven hooves. So I have this simulated with his shoes. P for the pen tool. And do no fill. And let's say let's make it a 2. Not too thick, not too thin. Okay. Option, break the arm. And back and escape. A. Let's move this. And then once more. P for the pen tool. Touch. Break the arm. Option. Break it. And come back. And escape. And then we'll see what the heck happened here. A. Okay. All right, let's move that a little bit. Okay. And his heel, P, doop. And doop, maybe a 1.5. 1.5, that's 4, 5. Escape, A, with a direct selection tool. So I think this all goes to show that you don't need all of a program. I'm using pretty much 5 things, mostly 3 or 2 over and over again. Let's do this one as a 1, and then maybe shoestrings as a 0.75. Let's see how that looks. P, trying to follow some of the contours. Say 1. Command, move this arm, and then close it. Same thing this side, following some of this contour, and also taking notes from this one, so that we can have some sort of consistency. And seal it off. Give it a little bit of arch. Now for shoestrings, or a simulation of shoestrings, I go bop, 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 and then back. So do, and seal it off. Same thing. Do. Try to keep them somewhat even, and seal it. Got it. And A looks pretty good. If I can toot my own. Alright, so I think everybody is pretty good. There'll be detailing, of course. Of course. But more or less, I'm gonna have to do some of the shell, his arms, some arm detail, some finger and knees, maybe some skirt, some finer details. But all the heavy lifting is here. One more. Okay, P for the pen tool. We're going to top, break the arm, option, back where we came. Command, bring this arm in, two, and seal it. Fill it, touch off. A, better. All right, yeah, just detailing now, I think, which can be a long process, but it's mostly the same thing that we've been doing. Z for the magnifying glass, so we can bring them so that they're fully in the screen. All right, next time is detail. So here we have our characters, yeah, and we're gonna do some work on how I got some of this together, but mostly we're going to concentrate on what I haven't shown, and that is how I color these characters. I'm going to color all of them. But first, let's go over the tools that I use. Mostly it's these ones at the top, maybe around 4 or 5. Selection tool, which is the shortcut is V, and that is so you can move objects around in space. The direct selection tool allows you to manipulate arms that come off of anchor points. And those are best shown with the pen tool, where you plot down a point and then you can extend that out, hold and drag, arms will come off. And then later you can manipulate those arms to change the shape. So that pen tool, P is the shortcut. The shape tool, and there's a whole bunch in here. The rectangle tool is shortcut is M. Rounded rectangle tool. Ellipse tool, I use this often, and that shortcut is L. The polygon tool, the star tool, and the flare tool. And also the ShapeBuilder tool, which is what we're going to use a lot today. And the free transform, which the shortcut is E. So let's go. So let's do ShapeBuilder on Beautiful Beast Kisses. So let's get in there. Go to layers, BBK Eyes. Is everything locked? I've locked all other layers. Unlock it. Yep. All right, so now that it's selected, I want to select all of it. So say with the V, which is the selection tool, right? V for the selection tool, shortcuts. Very important. You can select all of the eyes and they light up on the color of that layer, which is this red-orange. So I want her eyelashes, well, her eye not to go past her eyelashes. So we go to the ShapeBuilder tool, which is Shift M as the shortcut. And once that is clicked, you'll notice that it turns gray when I hover over different parts. It's gray to show that it's working. And if I look at it, the arrow has a plus sign, which means I can group all of these together if I wished, but I don't want to. But if you hold the option button down, that plus turns into a minus. Plus turns into a minus. Plus turns to a minus. And if I hover over a line, this line becomes a little bit brighter, and that negative symbol means I can delete it. So delete. I've just deleted that section. And I'll do the same for this one. Hover over this anchor point, it turns just a slight, hold down the option. That plus turns to a minus. It turns a little bit brighter, and I touch it, and it breaks that. And now I can adjust the shapes. Going back to the, I press the V for the direct, so the selection tool. I can go for the A for direct selection. Direct selection, shortcut is A. Let's get in there, select that eye, and go for that anchor point, right? Because I don't want it to show, and so I'll just hide it underneath. So that way, right, it's not going past the eyebrow, and it's hidden within this whole eyelash shape. And you can see it over here as well. Let's touch that, grab the anchor point, and move it so that is now within this total shape. That within the shape. And that, nice. Right, it's nice and cleaner now. Nicely done, nicely done. Is there anything else I wanted to shape? But I think that's just about it. And that's how I use the shape builder to clean up things if I have overlap that I don't necessarily want. So now let's talk about color. Since this is just the outline, it's all in black and white, I can turn off, lock this eye layer. I can turn off my under drawing, which I use to get these shapes. Turn that off. I'll zoom out just a bit. And now I have these two layers at the bottom. And I'll label this one, which is the color gray. I will name it gray. G-R-E-Y. Hit return. And I'll go to the shape and go to the rectangle tool, which is M as the shortcut. Unlock it, unlock this layer, go to the M. Make sure it's visible. All right, this little crosshair thing comes up and I go to the edge, hold, select, go to the opposite edge, let go. And now, properties, fill it with a gray color. In this section, there's a whole bunch of gray. From black to white, I'll go about in the center for a nice neutral gray. You can go maybe a little bit like that one. So now it's gray. And why do I do this? Because colors look best off of a neutral color if I want to check the colors against other colors. It helps if there's a gray background. So that is the gray background. Back to layers. Now to the black. We'll lock this gray. Unlock this, make it show up. It's this black layer. And what I'll do with this, I will name it swatches. S-W-A-T-C. Swatches. And these will be color swatches. And I usually make about, well, I do a black and a white one. So I start off with 2. So again, we're going to use the shape. Rectangle is M, but we want it to be a square. So hold down Shift, make a square. All right, what's the stroke on it? It's a 3-stroke, and that's pretty good. So now I want to copy this. So I'll go to the selection tool, which is V as a shortcut. I will hold down Option. Option. This black arrow turns into a smaller black and white arrow. All right, hold down Option, touch it, and drag. And if I hold Shift, it'll move. It'll lock it horizontally or vertically. And I want it just a little bit like that. All right, now this is going to be my black and white. Black and white. And we'll color it in just a moment. But now that I have 2 of these, I want, well, I can use these black and white for all of them. But now I want to duplicate both of these. So use the selection tool, go over all of them, both of them. And now again, I'll hold down the Option. The black arrow turns into a black and a white arrow. And I'm just going to copy them. Copy, hold Shift if I want to move it horizontally and keep it locked. All right. So now I have 4, and now I'm going to duplicate it downwards. So again, Option, grab it, hold Shift to lock it, move vertically. I'm about the distance I want to take at. And now I have 4. So this is going to be black, white, and I usually count out, I thought for screen printing, I think it's 7 colors, except for black and white. But now that there's other printing styles that you can print on garments for colors, that the number has increased to, I thought it was 11, excluding black and white. So that's usually how many I do. So again, I'm going to select these 4. And I'm going, when you see the dots in the middle, that means they're all selected. Option. Take that and hold Shift. And we're duplicating these. All right, so now we have 8. And now we need 3 more for 11. So I select out 3. Again, hold Option. Black arrow turns into a black and white arrow. Grab, hold Shift and Option and move it down. And there we go. Now I have my 11 colors. Now I would advise, if you have a print, if you're going to take this to print, learn how many colors can be printed and use its color economy. Right? Some things are going to overlap in color, as you're going to be using the same thing like black and white naturally, of course. But if you want a color that you really like, and you can use that across other characters. But for now, I have 11. All right, so there's 4 characters. This one doesn't really count, but we'll make one 11 for him too. So select out these 11. They all have the little black mark in the middle. And we're going to duplicate this. So Option. All right, the arrow turns into 2 arrows. Grab it, hold Shift, and it'll lock it so it moves more or less horizontal. And let go. I'm going to do it 2 more times for Mockton and Starbot. So we have Moon Tiger, Beautiful Beast Kiss, Mockton, and Starbot. So we're going to need 2 more. Option, hold it down, grab that, hold Shift, move it across, and let it go. And now you can let go of Option and Shift. Now once more, Option, the black arrow turns into 2, a black and a white one. Move that off, hold Shift to just move it horizontally, and let go. And now you can let go of Option and Shift. Now I have all of the colors. So first, let's do the black and white one. This properties, we're going to fill it with black. All right. I'm also going to teach you about hexadecimals, which is what I'm going to use to do the colors of the characters. But now let's select the white one. Again, fill. Go all the way to the other spectrum, or the hexadecimal is, I think it's F. Either 5 Fs or 6 Fs. But I go to this color mixer, and here are the hexadecimals. You can type in, if you have them, well, this one says F1, F2, F2. Or if you want it white, F, 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 F. How many Fs is that? I think it's 6. Hit return. It's very, very white. And that's the white. All right. So now let's talk about hexadecimals. It's how I use and make most, well, I don't make most of the colors. Colors are already in here, but I use it to do the colors. So let's save it. Save. And then sometimes if I want to experiment with colors, I'll save this as a different file, like a version 2 or version 3 or version color, just so I can mess with things and keep my, what I have set. And I think I will do that just in case. So Command Shift S, I will save it to my computer, and I will save it as underscore BBK Friends Group underscore colors. How about B2 colors? B2 underscore colors. And I have it in my, okay. And so I'll have one just so I can take away. Doing a bit of a demo here. So save. Everything's just about right. Yes, okay. All right. So now let's make these hexadecimal colors. Starting with Beautiful Beast Kiss. I am the most familiar with her because I draw her a lot. And I have gotten her colors down. So let's go to, we can stay on properties. Properties. Are we on swatches? I think we're still on swatches. Yes. Okay. Actually, let me get this one. So this will be Moon Tiger. This will be Beautiful Beast Kiss. This will be Mockton, and this will be Starbot. So touch the center. This little box will come up. Hit the fill. And I've already typed out the hexadecimal. These are the hexadecimals. So black, white, and I have all the colors that I'll be using for each character. I've done this beforehand. And I like to keep a file of these so that I can type it out. And if I want to change colors, I can experiment, but still have a base to work from. I've learned this the hard way. So hexadecimals. So this is E. I have this printed out for my own records because I can't see what the hexadecimals are. So highlight it and type it in. It is EE7621. EE7621. That's a return. And that is her body color. Let's get all of these in here. So red and orange for her hair. There's the center. Fill. Hexadecimal. And this is A03B20. A03B20. And return. And that is her hair color. One more, and then I'll fill this in off screen, and then we'll hop back once I have them all. And then we'll move on to the next step. So the next one is her stripe brown. Stripe brown is 60, 39, 13. 60, 39, 13. 60, 39, 13. And return. And those are her stripe colors. So now I'm going to do the rest. I'll probably speed this up as a time lapse. So I'll see you on the side. All right, that is all of Beautiful Beast Kiss's colors. So now let's move on to the Moon Tiger. Eyedropper for the eye. And let's see what color this is, because I forgot to write it down. Shame. Okay. So F98. Okay. When you're doing a lot of these, sometimes you forget. Okay. So V for the selection tool. Now that I know what it is. Okay. And that is his eye color. I goofed on that. Okay. Moving on. And I'm going to show some things that in Illustrator that I haven't done in the previous ones, and that's mostly to do with color. A lot of it, I do the same things over and over, but let's run down some of the tools that I use. So first we have the selection tool, which is here. The shortcut is V, and it is mostly used to move shapes around. So you would make a shape, a circle, ellipse, square, polygons, and all that, and you can move them with this selection tool, which is V for the shortcut. One I use a lot is the direct selection tool, and the shortcut is A. A is the shortcut, and with it there are anchor points and arms that come off of anchor points, and you use those to manipulate shapes. The pen tool, shortcut P, where you can lay down anchor points. So you lay down anchor points, hold and drag, and arms will come off, and you can manipulate both the anchor points and also the arms. And I use the pen tool an awful lot. I think I made this whole thing with just the pen tool. Well, that and the shapes. So with the shapes, there is the rectangle tool, shortcut M, the rounded rectangle tool, the ellipse tool, shortcut L, polygon tool, star tool, and the flare tool, which I have never used. Now, one of the things that I haven't gone over is coloring. And usually I do the ShapeBuilder, and from that there is the live PaintBucket, which is K. The shortcut is K. We're going to go over this a lot. Live PaintBucket. So first, I have all my layers that I'm going to use. All my layers I'm going to use. I have unlocked them, and I'm going to select them. So I don't need that one. So the ones that I do use, take them all, select them all, and there are 3 stripes up in this upper right hand corner. Right. Properties, layers, library, swatches, brushes, simples, and this right here. I click on that, and with it there is the duplicate selection. So everything that is selected will be duplicated. And so I do that. And so it has made a copy of everything that I selected. And everything else I will now lock. So I always want to keep my original, just in case something unfortunate should happen. So I lock everything. I can also make these invisible because I already made a duplicate of all of this. This is sort of like a wireframe, but I like the colors. Since I color coded most of it, everybody's on their color layers, and I like this little wireframe coloration. That's kind of cool. I might use that as a computer screen saver. So we have all of these, and now I will select them all these copies. Go back up here to this upper right hand corner, and I will merge selected. Merge selected. And now everything is on one layer. If I touch off of it, my lines now out of the wireframe. So these are all the lines, all the line work. Various length, strokes. The outside of all of them is a 5-point stroke, and then the insides are less than that. So 3 points, 4-point strokes. I've also filled some like the eyelashes, but now it's coloring time. So I have a gray background on the background just below them, and I have this layer locked. It's called gray. And what I use this for is for coloration. It helps to place in colors on a neutral gray background so you can test colors. So I have that on a layer called gray, but also I have swatches, these color swatches, on a separate layer, and I made them with just the box or rectangle tool. I made each of these, copied, pasted, and multiplied to do all of them. So black and white is the standard colors. Black and white are colors that would go across all characters, so I keep that there. And now let's talk about hexadecimal colors. HexDex is this. So I have a whole list of hexadecimal colors for Beautiful Beast Kiss and Friends. And hexadecimal colors are these little color codes, which is numbers and letters that help identify exactly what number. Now this can also sometimes go to printers, but every printer is different. And so check with your printer and see if they want Pantone and hexadecimals in CYMK, or if they can print in RGB. It all depends on the print shop. Everyone's different, so always check that out. So I have the black hexadecimal. White is 6 Fs, F to number 6, and that is the white color. But I've got my hexadeck colors that I've done beforehand, and that is all of these. So I have it in the order that the characters are. So we have the Moon Tiger, his hexadecimal colors. Beautiful Beast Kiss is hers. I use her, well, I build her out the most, and she's the most varied in color, so she has the most. Mockton, our little friend, has his browns, greens, and some ocean blues. And Starbot is mostly reds and some purples. So now, how do I get these hexadeck colors onto, so it's unlocked. This one line that is flattened, it's all unlocked. So now, I select it all. V for the selection tool. Select all the characters. It goes to this. And now we go to the ShapeBuilder and touch that, hold it, and there's the live PaintBucket. But what I do is eyedropper. If you touch on, this is the main Beautiful Beast Kiss color, and it always does this. It'll change everything to that color. So I Command Z to undo. Command Z is undo to take a step back. So Command Z. Okay, is the color, and now it's selected over here, which is also my HexDeck color, and I touch into the shape. And now she has her orange colors, and I do all the colors that will be orange for her. Her skin tone. All her skin tone, all of it. And her tail color. And the red shows the border that it is doing. So touching everything that will be orange. Okay, what did I do? Let's keep going. And there will be little areas that her ears. I do that. Sometimes it's kind of finicky sometimes. Like it'll want to do more than you're selecting. So you just step back and then reapply it to see if it goes back. Okay, so that's all her skin color. Now, next up on the HexDeck, eyedropper tool is eye. It's also over here. Eyedropper, eye. So you can select a hexadecimal color, which I'll just call HexDex. Change that red orange, it'll change to red orange. Command Z to step back. K for the live paint bucket. Touch, get in there and get these colors. Now I'm sure there's other ways to do this, but this is just my way. So that's her hair. And if you hold down the space bar, and then the hand comes up, and if you move the hand, if you grab the whole screen, then I can see my colors. All right, let's keep going. So eyedropper, stripe colors, the whole thing. Command Z to step back or to undo what you just did. K for the live paint bucket. And now I do all the stripes. Stripes, stripes, stripes. Eyebrows and all of her stripes. Stripes, stripes. Her tail is going to be a lot of stripes. Undo that. See, sometimes it just, I don't know if I double click it or what, but it happens. So just keep coloring. Undo. Let's try that again. So maybe there's something else with this, but I can fix that later. While we can, we do the broad strokes. The broad strokes. All right. That is her stripes. Scale out. Now is her underclothes, or her athletic undergear. For the blue, eyedropper. Touch the blue. Turns everything blue. Command Z to undo that. K for the live paint bucket. Get in and color the parts that need to be colored. And there you go. Under athletic wear. All right. Oh, and also her ankle thing. I still don't know what that's called. But anyways. Eyedropper. Now the purple. Everything will turn purple. Command Z. K for the live paint bucket. And these are the wings color. The outer wing. And also, do I do anything else in this purple? I guess not. All right. So now the inner wing blue. Eyedropper. Everything's turned blue. Command Z. And K for the live paint bucket. And the inner wing. Inner wing. Inner wing. I also do the top of this leg thing. Okay, let's see. Next up is the green. Her eye color green and her tank top green. Eyedropper. Touch the green. Everything turns green. Command Z, undo. Or a step back. K for the live paint bucket. Touch. 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 And her eyes. Touch. Touch. Alright. Next up, dress green. Dropper. Everything turns green. Command Z. It's just repetition. I'm saying it for repetition's sake. Okay. K for the live paint bucket. Touch her dress. And it's all green. All right. And that is her green dress. Next up is her arm bracelet. Eyedropper. Everything turns this color. Command Z. K for the live paint bucket. Touch. I forgot her bracelet, her gem. her green gem, but now I can touch into the character. So eyedropper, touch into what you want. Command Z to step back or undo. K for the paint bucket. Get in there. Green, green. All right. Pink for her nose. Eyedropper, pink. Everything turns pink. Command Z to undo or step back. K for the live paint bucket. We get in there and her nose is pink. Now do I want her corners pink or hot pink? And we'll just leave it pink. And now we have a little hot pink. Eyedropper, hot pink. Command Z, undo. K for the live paint bucket. Get in. Touch the section. That will be. And now we can go to, say, these colors, the black and white. I want the white. Eyedropper, which is also over here. It's the I button on your keyboard. Command Z, undo. K. Get in there. Get the white. And also, since they're all on the same layer, I can do, say, Mockton, the white of his eyes. You're fine. And you don't have the white part. All right. So that is that. And now I do other characters. So let's do the moon tiger. Touch. It'll all turn purple. Command Z, a little bit closer. And I think this is his skin tone. Okay, so K for the live paint bucket, and I think it's just his face and his neck. Everything, oh, and his tails. Everything else is okay. So now we have his suit color. Eyedropper, touch that, everything turns purple. Command Z, and then back to K, and we do the suit color. Suit color, suit color. All right, and okay. So with highlights are red, so let's do some of that first. Eyedropper, touch into the red, everything turns red. Command Z, K for the eyedropper, the live paint bucket. Touch what you want that color. And so his tie is red. Which red is it? Is it this red? This red? I think it's this red. His tie is red. His belt is red. So belt red. And he has red highlights on his shoes. Okay. So now this red is his under eye also. All right. This specialty red is for some of his wing. Eyedropper, touch it. Everything turns that red. Command Z, and then back to K for the live paint bucket. Touch, touch. All right. And now white for his gloves and his white crisp shirt. So eyedropper, white, Command Z. Could have done this all with the white, but I forgot. K for the live paint bucket. Get in there and color what needs to be colored. His white shirt, white gloves, white shirt, and part of his shoes is white, but I can't remember which part though. Is it the tongue? Or is it this? We can change it later if we must. Okay, so this darker purple is his hair color. Eyedropper, touch, Command Z, undo that, or step back. K for the live paint bucket, touch into his hair. And there you go. Also, it's his nose. I can't remember. But then maybe it's buttons also. button. Let's go back to this one. I think his eyebrows are this color. So touch that, Command Z, K, touch, and his nose. All right. And then I just bounce around at this point. Touch things, Command Z, and then K, and get some of these colors. It's not too strenuous, it's just, nope, I'll fix this later. And let's do this purple, Command Z, K, and its collar and its moon shape, and his shoes. Boop, 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 boop. Now, did I do the tongue lighter and then this part darker? I think I did. I can no longer, I cannot confirm nor deny. Okay, and this darker one I thought was his dark part of the boot of his shoes. Command Z, K, and I just do this over and over. And I can even try out colors if I wish. White for the paper of his book, Command Z, K, and red for the book. Eyedropper, touch it, Command Z, K for the live paint bucket, and do. Let's take that specialty color, that nice bright red, Command Z, K, touch. All right. And for the pink, we use that hot pink, didn't we? So eyedropper, touch it. Command Z to step back or undo. K. And let's get this corner of his eyes. And while we're at it, let's get Mockton, because he's up next. All right. And now the light pink is for his cheeks. So eyedropper, everything's pink. Command Z, K for the light paint bucket, and his tongue. All right. And now let's go to his section, which is here. Now I believe his face color. Eyedropper, touch, everything turns brown. Command Z to undo that. K for the live paint bucket. His head and his legs. And I do his arms a special way, but and his tail. All right. This dark brown. Eyedropper, touch into it. Everything turns that dark brown. Command Z, K, and touch the under part of his nose, and I believe his hooves. All right. Now I think this is his, I can't quite remember. Okay, let's do what I do remember. Okay, I think this is his Command Z, K, his tidy whities. That might be a little bit too bright. I might need to change that. The orange color, eyedropper, orange, Command Z, K, and touch. And I can't remember exactly what was his shell a darker green? And then his arms were a lighter green? And then his body was an even lighter green, I think. Something like that. Let's try it. Command Z, K, body color, and I believe it's like eyedropper, green, Command Z, K, arms, and hands. Now his eyes are this turquoise blue. Command Z, K, live paint bucket. I The top part of his nose is that brown. Let's try this one. Command Z, K. See if I like this. And his shell, I thought was this green. Or was it this darker? Command Z, K for the live paint bucket. And there are spaces that I must get. Alright, and his teeth are white. So let's get that white. Eyedropper, white. Command Z, K, and get the teeth. I'm going to do that specialty. Alright, it's brown. Eyedropper, brown. Command Z, K. There's these little areas that I did not get. I believe that's Mockton. And now, if I hold it, so I got the space bar held, the hand comes up, click and hold, and I can move my canvas, but I'm also checking the colors. Color check, color check, color check. It looks good. All right, Starbot, you're up. Starbot, his primary color is red. Red. Command C, K. Touch everything that's gonna be red, which I think is just about everything. All right, I think that works. Okay, now his fingers are a lighter red. So eyedropper, touch, everything turns that red. Command Z, K. Let's get in there. Let's do all his knuckles, knuckles. Now, do I want to do this part? And I can do alternate every other one. All right. So now we have, it goes from, I think it's lighter to darker. So I thought this is the inner. And I thought this was this line, but I'm gonna do this specialty out after. I'll just color that line. So this eyedropper, touch, everything turns that color. Command Z, K, get in there, boop. Is that blue? And this purple, eyedropper, touch, everything that turns this purple. Command Z, K, touch, and the eye itself is this color. So eyedropper, touch, Command Z, K. All right. Oh. Let's see what happens if I K is inner circle. Okay. So zoom out. Space bar, and I'm holding it, taking a look at it, and it looks good. Now there's a little bit of cleanup that I need to do, but that is the major part. So I can let go of the space bar, zoom in. I think we're good. I forgot her toenails and her fingernails for a Beautiful Beast Kiss, so I'll make that all black. Or do I want it dark blue? Let's try dark blue first. I'm gonna make it this under, or should I make it this color? I'll make it this color. Try to keep it consistent. Okay. Command Z, because it'll turn everything blue. K, get in. I'm gonna do this specialty on her. Yep. To do that a special way in the cleanup phase. If I've closed it off, I can just touch into it. But if I haven't, and it's an open, sometimes it bleeds into other. All right. Space bar. Hand comes up, touch, hold, and everything looks pretty good, I think. All the colors are pretty much in there. Some corrections and spot stuff to do, but that's fine. The major parts are done. Yay. Okay, so that Z for the magnifying glass, and I can size it. Okay. And now I can touch off of it, touch off. V for the selection tool, touch off. Everything's unselected. And if I ever wanted to go back, I'd select everything and then go back to the live PaintBucket. And that is that. And that is the coloration for all the characters using hexadecimal colors and swatches over a gray background for color checking. And that is the characters. Beautiful Beast, Kiss, and Friends. So I'm going to do some tinkering in the background. But that's that. So I want to thank you for joining me. Well, I'll show the final image now if, when it's done. But thank you for joining me. I have been Trey Hodges. You can find my work at treyhodges.com. Power to all the creators. Keep shining, take care, and I'll see you on the next video. Bye.